All right. Let me just finish adjusting my stuffs. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. I am Eli, and tonight I will be your host and Dungeon Master. And we'll be joined by Nikki, Sandy, Marky, Mikey, Amelia, Jason, as we continue our way through this campaign that I happily call Ojit's Tower. Last session, our band of motley associates finished up looking in the mid-mine. Ash finding the very beautiful weapons filigree and apogee, short sword and dagger linked by impossibly fine magically enhanced platinum chain. The group ventured down into the lower mines and found a large cavern, mostly filled with water, that's swishing and moving like something is swimming about. Von Draxilla decided to throw a rock into the water, and with that, the water stilled. Turtank decided to investigate the water and had a trident pierce his face, leaving 3 nice gaping holes in his face. Well, 2 technically, plus his mouth. Leaving the tunnels, Ash let her greed get the better of her and tried to take a gem from one of the walls, causing a tunnel collapse. This is after she was told repeatedly by more than one party member that it was probably not a good idea. Gramps and Turtank decided to aid Ash in escaping the tunnel. The beginnings of a serious grudge with Vonnier and Thaven began to brew, because they left the tunnels, believing the whole mine would collapse. Ash, Gramps, Turtank, Von Draxilla caught up with Vonnier and Thaven at the mid-entrance and found Nesrieta upset. She told the group that the captains were beating up Stumpy, the mine's foreman, because someone was led into the High Coast tunnels without permission. When a noise was made, one of the captains went to investigate. With quick planning, Vonnier bribed the captain to get him to leave without revealing their presence. After the captains left, the party found Stumpy, with more of his leg missing. Stumpy revealed some information about some factions that are in play at the moment. And with that, we'll jump back into it as the party heads back to rest and perhaps find out more information about what they're actually up against. So, where we left off in the cavern... Oh, you know what? Let's just swap over to that one for the moment. Where we left off into the cavern, you just spoke with Stumpy and Nesrieta. You haven't head back to town just yet. You were planning to. The information that Stumpy revealed was to do with the originals and a little bit about Cacophony. Nesrieta mentioned that she'd seen someone with one of the Cacophony symbols go past, which Ash had picked the ring off the body they found where Apogee and Filigree were on, back near the Shield Guardian's body. You are all sore and beaten and bruised, and Ash is nearly dead. And spells are in short supply at the moment, for, I believe, most of you. But yeah, so what are you guys up to? Stumpy did say that if you want more information, you should speak with Chenna over at the Bait and Tackle.
Yeah, that's right. I think after that whole, what do you call it, introduction, that whole series of events, Gramps is just walking away and going to the hotel thing.
I can't remember, did I show everyone the letter, or was I just planning on doing that? I can't.
You did show everyone the letter.
Did everyone, did Stumpy and Nesrieta leave?
No. Nesrieta is currently looking after Stumpy a little bit. And I figure they're going to make their way in their own time. Alright, we're back live again.
Excellent. I would like to go to the pub, have a drink, feed Kitty, and go to sleep.
Pub time.
Yeah, Gramps is heading back there.
Alright.
I is following.
So what about Vonnier and Thaven? What are you two doing?
Time for drinks.
Yep.
Alright.
I asked Dargash for a piggyback ride.
Who?
Not Dargash. Wait, who is able-bodied and likes me?
No one.
Not I.
Crickets, Sandy.
I will carry you if you don't touch anything. No walls, no gems.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ash at the moment is like is pariah, public enemy number one.
No, see, I would like to carry her so I can keep an eye on her. I know she can't break anything if she's sitting on my shoulders.
Fair
Oh, can
enough.
she?
You say that.
Yeah. This is Ash.
Which is why, very clearly, don't touch any gems in the ceiling. Don't break any vases. Blah, blah, blah.
Don't even touch any torches on the walls.
I
Don't
just wanna
even
go
touch
home and go
Turtang.
to bed.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't pick any fights. We're going to bed.
Okay.
Okay, to the pub.
All right, so you guys are heading back to the tavern. All right. So you get out of the mine without any real problems, and the streets are much the same as they normally are. It's roughly about at this time it's roughly about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So you get back to the Hazy Purple Tavern, and it is regular hustle and bustle that you find at the Hazy Purple Tavern.
I buy a drink.
All right, so you head on in and you buy yourself around. Salty pipes up and says, "Oh, you're all back. That's good. So how are you all doing?"
Ash, bed now.
Okay. So no drinks for that one then. Okay.
I wasn't looking at Salty, I was looking at Ash. On
Yeah.
Turtak's shoulder.
Turtank throws Ash the general bed direction.
I'll do the Turtank actions, thank you. And I look around to make sure there's nothing breakable, and I put Ash down on the floor. And then I say, 2 drinks and a bed, please. We had a big day.
Well, yes, of course. Your beds are still upstairs. Still plenty of time before we sort out that bill. But drinks are no problems.
Well, I get my free drink.
Oh, of course. And he pours you a keg. Not a keg. Pours you a tankard.
I'll take the keg.
Yeah, pours you a tankard and hands it to you, and then pours 2 more for Turtank.
I'll have some of the strong stuff if you don't mind.
Banana whiskey it is. All right.
I would
I put-
definitely go for a whiskey.
I put Terra on the counter and say, a saucer of milk for the mascot. And I put some food in front of Terra.
I'll see what I got. It's a bit late in the day for milk, but I'll see what I've got. And so he quickly pours out the drinks and pipes up
It's
and
the
says,
blue gem for a drink, isn't it?
blue gem for 2 drinks generally. Oh, the banana whiskey is blue gem for 1 drink of banana whiskey.
Yeah.
So believe
Still
I literally don't have any blue gems.
I pay
I'll pay
to...
for it.
Okay.
Damn straight you will.
Still sitting on the ground, I go and pat Terra.
Yay, Terra's on the counter, so you got to sit on the bench.
Okay.
So yeah, he pipes up and says, "Okay, so if you're all wanting drinks, then that's 6 blue gems altogether, I believe. Wow, 5.
There.
I hand over 2.
I hand over 1.
Gracias.
Wait, was it blue gem per drink?
It's a blue gem for 2, with the exception of the banana whiskey. They're a blue gem each. It's a bit more expensive.
Okay.
Yeah, so I pay for Von Druxilla's.
Gramps isn't there.
Okay, so Gramps has gone straight to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that would actually just be 4 blue gems. So no, 3 blue gems. Take that back because
Yeah, I'm
Vonnie's
not
got
having
one.
any.
I pay 1. Thieving pays 2. I scull my drinks, hoping to wash away the bad taste of Trident and Rock Slide. And
Which you've got at the moment. You've still got like a dirt and rocks sort of all over you. Like your captain's hat is every time you move it around, move your head around, a bit more dust and gravel falls down onto the counter. Some of it lands in your drink, but I don't think you notice it too much.
I say, I like the new flavor, and I pack it up. I pick up Terra, put him back in my sleeveless shirt, and I go to bed. And
As
we want to have a conversation.
As you pick him up and head off to bed, you can see that Salty comes back out with a saucer of a bit thickened milk, and it could either be off or it could just be cream. You're not quite sure.
I taste something to make sure it's not poisonous.
It kind of tastes a bit tangy, but other than that, it's milk of some variety.
What kind of milk is this?
Day-old milk.
Ugh. No, thanks.
Oh.
You remember
I'm not cleaning up that mess.
they don't have like a method of refrigeration, so
Fair, but no. Today, Terra gets water and jerky, and that'll have to do. So, I take the jerky, I ask for a cup of water, and I take them to bed so I can have a talk with Terra and go to sleep.
okay. Well, if that's what you're going to do, just give me a animal handling check real quick. What are you trying to do with Terra? Discuss specifically.
Normal animal handling.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Okay.
explain that they should have had milk fresh for it, but I didn't want little Terra to get sick, and that's why he's not getting milk today, and I'll make it up to him.
Okay. I'd like to point out the fact that you rolled a natural 1 and you still got a 13.
Damn straight.
So yeah, Terra, seems to get it. He's not exactly happy about the situation, but he understands where you're coming from and doesn't give you any real grief about it. Yeah, so I guess if that's it for you, we'll carry on with the rest of you guys. So, what are you all doing at the bar?
Join my drink.
I'm slowly sipping on my banana whiskey since it's been a bit longer between drinks than normal.
Yep. And Stumpy does notice this. He sees you sipping away and kind of like raises an eyebrow and says, "What? Not feeling too thirsty?"
With that, I scull it and say, "Another."
Suit yourself. He holds his hand out.
I give him a gem. Fuck, I'm running low on blue gems.
Pours you another.
I'm now down to single digits.
Hey, you still owe everyone a bad as well.
Yeah, we haven't earned any.
Oh, whose fault is that?
I'm so glad I went to bed before the drama.
I just glare.
Actually, Thaven. Actually, no, you.
Yeah.
Vonnie, roll me a history check real quick.
History.
Okay, yeah, you remember quite clearly that you guys have, accomplished a couple of things. So there is some gems owed to you at the moment by a couple of different people.
There.
Yes. You remember that you spoke with Odo, and he pointed out the fact that, if you helped out with solving the issue with the mine, he'd pay up a bit. And Stumpy had agreed to help out as well. And on top of all of that, you managed to somewhat convince Nezrietta that you could be of help, and she did say that she would pay a bit. So there is some gems that are currently owed to you that have not been collected.
Okay.
So yeah, anything else that's happening between you all at the bar?
I also would like to point out to Vinia that it isn't actually my fault that the money was taken from us. I didn't start the fight.
Accurate.
I said it was your fault in the first place.
I also point out, because I'm still there, that if you had warned us about what you were getting into, we might have not interrupted like.
Grumble something unintelligible into my drink and then scull a second drink and then head upstairs to bed.
And with that, Stumpy, who's currently walking back from serving another patron, sort of mutters something or other along the lines of, seems like this team needs some team building exercises.
You got any in mind?
Yep, go and face some shit and don't die and look after each other.
Yeah, that just seems to cause more drama.
Oh, well, have to work something out, I suppose.
Well, if maybe we can keep people away from gems out of the wall, we might be a bit more successful now.
Raiding the mines, eh? Well, that's quite ballsy of you lot. Anyway, far be it from me to tell you how to run your business. And he goes back to doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I got my drink off and to go to bed.
All right. So, who's the last one heading upstairs?
I think.
Even?
Even, did you just go upstairs?
Yeah, I went upstairs after that little conversation.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm heading out now.
Okay, roll me a perception check real quick. Okay, so as you go to turn around, out of the corner of your eye, you see two new patrons walk in. And these two you've seen before. One's wearing dark blue armor, and the other is wearing lighter blue armor. They both are carrying two large shields. You remember them to be Crank and Lever, the dwarves that you met briefly while in the
yes.
sewers.
Sorry for interrupting.
Sorry.
So yeah, that's you notice them. They walk in, they settle down over towards one of the tables, and kind of like seem jovial, seem like they're watching some of the music, which you also know is not the actually you wouldn't know this, but everyone else would know that it's not the bard that you all saw the first time you came. It's another musical performer, not quite as skilled.
Alright, do they notice me or I just notice them?
You notice them, they're not looking around particularly for anyone.
Can I just ask, who has the parchment from the Air Gensai on them?
I believe Ash has that.
Okay.
Alright, well, I walk over to them.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you head on over. As you start getting closer, Crank looks up and spots you and goes, "Hey, wait! Look who it is, Lever! It's Von Druxilla, I believe, yeah?"
That is correct. How fancy seeing you guys here. I believe you're done with your mind.
Done with your what was that?
I'm just trying to remember. I saw them in the. No, that
In
was
the
at the caves
sewers.
with.
Yeah, you found them in the sewers when you
Sewers,
faced off
that's right,
against
sorry.
the where
Where the
Tabby.
werecat was.
the where tabby. Yeah, so they pipe up. Yeah, well, yeah, we haven't had any real luck so far. You're probably gonna hang around for a couple more days, and then move on off. But still looking for that Isil guy.
Isiel, so you think this this Isiel person is the one you're looking for, and you're sure he's around here.
Last spot he'd been seen, last assignment he'd been given.
And this person is of importance to you, I assume?
Lever just sort of pipes up and says, well, it is very important that we find him. He's trying to get some information for us, and we haven't had a lot of success.
So finding this guy would be quite valuable to you.
Crank pipes up and says, well, yes, but I guarantee you we can't offer you what you're looking for. The information we're after is of great importance, but it's not the sort of thing, like, if you know where Isiel is, you'll know that it's in your best interest to hand over the information. It all ends up coming out much better for it. No point talking about money, no point talking about gems. Isiel's not exactly the easiest guy to track down.
Sounds like a bit of a challenge. It's been a challenging couple of days.
Well, if you want to take it up, I'm not gonna knock you back. He's a pretty tall fella, greyish skin. Don't see too many of his kind around. They're Lever, what are they called? And Lever sort of, mentions Githyanki. Yeah, that's it, Githyanki. They're he's a rather dour looking dude, never smiles. Dark hair, he's bristling with lots of weapons. If you spot him, let us know.
I guess I'll keep my eyes out for him. Have you looked in the mines and all that for him?
Yeah, we looked around in a few places. He kind of like motions to himself and then says, trying to keep a low profile. It's not exactly easy when you look like us.
Well, I did
Kinda.
spot you as soon as you walked in.
Yeah, well, we are kind of well known. So, not really surprised. Well known in the right circles, anyway.
Okay. Well, we're gonna be here for a little while, I think, anyway. So, yeah, maybe we'll be able to see each other again, and maybe we can see what happens with this ethereal person.
Yeah, well, hopefully we find him. The sooner we can get this information, the sooner we can start making some good headway. But that's
Headway on what exactly?
well, that's faction business.
Faction business?
You probably wouldn't know. It's fine.
No worries.
And he goes, well, gonna have myself a couple of ales and generally nice quiet night. You're welcome to join me. With that, Lever just kind of like shakes his head.
Wow, wow.
Lever just shakes his head.
I would, but I actually don't have any more blue gems, so I think I'm pretty much tied up for the night, but I do appreciate.
Well, suit yourself. Well, I'll be down here if you change your mind.
No worries, and I guess I just wish him a good night and I head upstairs, I guess.
He just waves to you like fondly as you start heading upstairs and starts talking with Lever quietly again. And is that it for everyone for the night? Is that what you all want to do?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, well, you all get a pretty well rested night's sleep. Yeah, I don't imagine you're all feeling particularly bright and bushy. Vonnie, you probably get the best night's sleep that you've had in a while. But yeah.
I would like to try and gather everyone in one of the two rooms for a bit of a chat before anyone goes downstairs, if I can.
Okay.
Well, Gramps is up early as always.
I would like to point out that Ash was for once up early and outside, like on the field, practicing with her.
All right. I tell you what. Everyone who wants to be up nice and early, roll initiative.
Wait,
I'm not saying early enough to not pick up her summons though.
No, this is just to see who wakes up first, so we can work out
Okay.
what's happening.
7.
Alrighty. Well, so Ash does wake up first. It seems like she can be motivated to do stuff early in the morning if she only sets her mind to it. After that, Thaven is up, and then Von Druxilla, Gramps, and finally Turtank. Von Ear, are you? Are you sleeping in for the night?
Jason?
Oh, mic muted, sorry.
Yeah,
Of course I am. Why the fuck would I want to wake up early in the morning?
All right, no worries. Well, so Ash is already out in the field, and yes, you're practicing away, playing around with your new weapons and getting acquainted with how they work and the limitations of the chain, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay, no worries. Thaven, yes, you do wake up next. You realize that Ash is already out and about, or I'm guessing you're assuming that maybe she's up to some mischief or something, but she's not in the room.
Yeah, I kind of realized that, but I really want to try and get the group together for a chat. So I wake everyone else that's still sleeping and try and gather everyone together in one room.
All right.
And maybe by this time I've come back to have a break.
I'm
No
a pretty
worries.
heavy sleeper, so yeah.
Well, considering Von Drexler is the second person to wake up, I'm going to say it's not a problem.
She didn't roll initiative though. That was her
Oh, that was a
roll.
perception. Right. Sorry, I was looking at...
Yeah, I was happy
yeah.
to sleep in.
Yep, okay, no worries. Well, I'll say that, yeah, you all end up meeting up, and Von Druxilla and Von Ear are the last ones to wake. I guess you guys probably wake up to the sound of everyone sort of starting to talk in the room.
Look, I know I've kept secrets from everyone, and so therefore you don't really want to trust me. But that note we found on the Gen site, I really feel like we should show that to Chenna. But because I was asked to keep it discreet, I don't think all of us should go. But I also know that you don't trust me to go alone, so I will suggest that one of you come with me so that you know that I'm not keeping secrets again.
Well, I kind of want to see if we can find the bard, so maybe the dwarf should go with you. I miss her music. It was pretty.
Gramps says, I have things to do this morning.
I
Sorry, I have things to do this morning.
I promised Gizzy I would find
I look
her
over at
fresh milk.
Ash. You do have the note on you, so you'd have to let me kind of take it.
Well, like you said, somebody else will be coming with you.
I'd like to point out that is the sweetest shade I've heard thrown in a very long time.
That's my style.
Alright.
I pipe up and go, look, I wanted to let you all know, especially Turtank, do you remember those dwarves that we met in the sewer?
Oh, Clang and Banger.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, they came into the pub last night, so after everybody else went to bed, and they're still looking for their this person called Istiul? Istiul. And apparently he's got a lot of quite. They're looking for him, and he's apparently got some information that they're quite desperate for. So, I'm wondering if anybody would want at all, if anybody was interested at all, in seeing if we might, if we find him, if we might like try to strike a deal with these dwarves who seem to be quite keen to get him.
Where do
They
you have
are.
to go for that? Do you know where to find him?
Well, they've just said that he's around. He's a tall and dark-haired person with greyish skin. What's that
Yankee.
species called?
Githyanki.
That thing.
His name was mentioned in that letter. Ash, do you mind showing it to everyone?
I've already shown everyone, but
No, like, yes, we have access to it in our things, but we don't actually have it on. So while I've read it just now, technically my
okay.
character, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, here you go.
Is that Isul? Is that it? Is that the name of the person you're looking for?
Yes, sorry, I have a very, very terrible memory. That's correct. I believe that this person is part of this mystery now that we're now investigating with you going to Chenna. Like,
Yeah,
this
so all
is becoming way too...
All the more reason for me to go and see Chenna and see if he has more information, I guess. Did you want to come with me then, Von Druxilla?
I think maybe so, seeing as now I've now got this information about this Isil person. I would be happy to if you yeah, sure, let's do it.
Awesome.
I think some of you should go do that, and the rest of us should go collect the money and look for stuff at the docks. But the dwarf definitely can't go to the docks.
True.
They're gonna remember him.
Grant pops up and says, "Well, I'm going off to go to Odo.
What?
Who's Odo?
Odo's the forge, the blacksmith.
Do you want to go swing by and see Stumpy and Nezrietta then, and maybe take that?
I'll perhaps see them after, but I'm going to Odo first.
Yeah, but maybe you could take Veneer with you as well.
Dwarf can do what he likes. I'm going to Odo.
I honestly feel
Okay.
like... Vania, are you awake?
Maybe.
Because didn't you get a little bit of rust? Or was that just Gramps?
No, both of you guys.
Hey, look
did.
at my shield, it's half melted.
Okay, he probably wants to take a trip with you, Gramps.
I look at Grant and
As I said, the dwarf can do what he likes, but I'm already dressed and ready to go. I'll be leaving as soon as this conversation ends.
And thus the conversation ends, I think.
Excellent.
All right. So, which one do we want to do first? Do we want to do the conversation at the bait and tackle, or do we want to do Odo's forge?
Which one's closest? Like, which one would it
The bait
logically...
and tackle is definitely
Yeah.
the closest.
So that'd logically happen first. So let's do that.
For the record,
Very, very important side quest. Sorry to slide this in, but Turtank needs to find a cow. He made a promise.
right? Okay. Well, this one here, the green
Telltale,
building.
come with me.
The green building behind the Hazy Purple Tavern is Chenna's shop, the bait and tackle. This blue one over to the right over here is Odo's forge. You know that this building over here is the mine office, the blue one. The fields with all the cows and everything else in it are obviously the fields off to the right there. There's other farms as well there, but you know there are animals and whatnot there.
I will seek out a cow and I will ask its permission to feed.
Do you consent to my milking?
Okay, well, no worries. I guess
That's
in
my
that,
entire side quest. I'm happy now.
I guess
Wouldn't what's his name? The barman. I can't remember his name. What's his name?
salty.
Wouldn't Salty have some fresh milk by now?
Potentially, you could ask
I
him.
have found fresh up milk.
Well, you haven't actually gone there yet. We haven't gone through that.
Side
But
quest.
you can't steal things. Wait, no, that actually sounds like fun.
So to put it out there, at the moment, you are all still technically in the room. All right.
Lies.
You can't just jump ahead and say that you've done a thing unless we've actually done a thing.
Fair.
So, you're all still in the room. Which one are we doing first? Are you going down, Turtank, are you going downstairs to ask Stumpy, or are you bypassing Stumpy and planning on going and sorting out cows?
That sounds dangerous.
I plan to. Sorry, I will discuss my plan with Stumpy Salt on my way to
No.
Cow.
And when I said Stumpy, I meant Salty, but anyway.
Stumpy Salt.
Okay, I don't think Stumpy wants any salt at the moment. That would probably be pretty bad for him.
Bit of salt on the wound there.
Very much so. Alright, so you head downstairs. I'm guessing you're all kind of heading down at the same time. Are you stopping for breakfast or just marching on out?
Breakfast. We haven't eaten since yesterday.
Yeah.
Alright, well, so you head on down and Stumpy's down there cleaning up the bar as per usual. You look over at Von Draxilla. You look over at the table where Crank and Lever were, and you notice that that particular table is broken. But aside from that, nothing too much else looks out of order. But Stumpy's there. He's cleaning up the bar, and
Salty.
Salty's there. He's cleaning up the bar. He's got his nightcap on, still flopping around all over the place, and still his regular rosy-cheeked, sort of rotund, balding man. And he looks up at you all and pipes up and says, so you lot are up early this morning. That's good. Food?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Does
Strong
anyone
coffee.
else notice the table, or is it just Von Draxilla?
Oh, I'm sure you all probably would notice the table. It's just Von
I,
Draxilla knows who was there.
Point my thumb over to the table. What happened over there?
Dwarves. But,
Dwarves?
dwarves. Yep. 2 of them. They got into an arm wrestling match and, well, let's just say neither of them lost, but the table come off second best. Started a competition. I'm surprised you didn't hear it last night.
Must have been very, very asleep.
Yeah, well, it was a pretty rowdy night. Aside from that, it's alright. I'm gonna get Jimus to come around and fix up the table. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I would like bacon.
And I would like something of the vegan variety.
Yeah, I got something in for you. Everyone else's orders, what do you want?
A strong
like-
coffee, some bread and butter.
I would like eggs and bread, please, sir.
I want some meat, and I need to borrow one of your cows, still alive.
You're mistaken. I run a tavern, not a fucking milkery. What do you... Jesus Christ.
But how else is Tara gonna get his milk?
Yeah, I got milk in. I got, fresh delivery this morning. You want milk? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've got an explosion of laughter that I'm trying to work through. Yes, fresh milk will do.
All right. No worries. So, we've got some some grass-eating meal over here, and we've got bacon and eggs and bread and butter. What do you
I
want
would
to offer?
prefer not grass, thanks. Doesn't agree with my
that's all
stomach.
right. I got you sorted out. Don't worry, it's fine. What about you? What do you want, Bonnie?
If everyone's eating, I'll probably just leave first. Head to the forge.
All right, you're leaving and without saying anything. He goes, all right, no worries. And he turns around and goes out and starts making up all the food ready to go. And he comes back out and hands Turtank a saucer of milk. And because Turtank didn't ask for any food.
I did say meat.
Oh, okay, yep, sorry, okay. So he hands him a saucer of milk and a big lamb hock. And then he hands everyone out their meals. Thaven, he comes out with he looks rather proud of himself, but he comes out with like a grapefruit, half a grapefruit, sitting on a plate, and then it's got like a whole bunch of small skewers that have been jammed into it to hold it steady. And then on top of it, it's got half an avocado, again with skewers all jammed into it. And then on top of that, it's got like half an apple, skewers all jammed into it. And then on top of it, it's got like this really big strawberry. And then right around the outside, it's got like just a whole bunch of different types of bread. And he plonks it down on the table and plonks down a little jar of jam. And he goes, "That'll do you, I guess."
Sorry. Yeah. Perfect. Thanks.
No worries. I know my customers. And he turns around and he goes about in his business cleaning everything up.
Honestly, like, this character decision is probably one of the worst I've ever made. Who's vegan in a medieval, like, setting?
Oh, well. So, yeah,
Character development. Learn to love meat.
I did when I was high.
Just hasn't been that high since. So, yeah, you all have your breakfast. The fruit is pretty good. The bread is pretty, mediocre, but you can tell Salty's put in a bit of effort to try and please you a little bit. The lamb is really juicy, and you probably wonder like why there is a hock of lamb that's hot, like it's ready to go, at like 7:30 in the morning. But you're probably pretty grateful. Everyone else, like the butter is amazing, but again the bread is like pretty average.
So, Salty,
Yeah.
you have aspirations of being a chef, don't you?
Nah, I'm a tavern owner. I'm all about the drink. It's what got me here. Banana
Well,
whiskey.
I do appreciate this effort.
Yeah, I do it to keep myself amused sometimes.
Glad to know my veganism's amusing, alright?
Not every day you get a rabbit eater. Well, actually, it is every day you get a rabbit eater. Not every day you get a rabbit.
Okay.
I feed Terra and let him have all the milk, and I eat all the lamb I can get my hands on.
Which, by the way, while you're trying to eat the lamb, Terra's abandoned part of the milk, and he's like clambering over you, trying to hook into the lamb himself.
I rip off a chunk about the size of Terra, and I say, "That's your piece," and put it down in front of him. I rest.
He looks at the sizes of the pieces, and then goes for the biggest hunk.
Ah! Oh, that broke me. Cats. I go, "No, that's mine," and I stand up, and so leave him on the bar, and I'm holding my lamb, and I eat it standing up where he can't reach it.
Hold on. So he leaps up and sort of like digs his claws into your shirt, into your vest, and starts trying to clamber up. He's coming for the lamb. You're having a pretty good time of sort of like holding him at bay while you're trying to eat it, but like he's held for leather and trying to get to that lamb.
I pick up his piece of lamb. So I'm just eating my lamb straight off the plate with my face, and I'm pushing him away with his piece of lamb. It's a beautiful ballet.
Pretty much like he keeps going for your bit of lamb until such a time that your lamb has been eaten down to about the same size or less than his bit, and then he'll settle for his bit.
Yay!
So,
How do we spend the most time RPing about food?
I don't know.
It's the best.
So, Ash, you're asking Salty about the ring. Which ring?
The jester ring. What was the information with, like, who did they say the ring... I didn't manage to get information, write down information about the ring yesterday. Last week.
Alright.
So I just wanted to ask Salty if he had any more information, but I also, like, want to get some information about the ring so I can write it down now.
All right. So the ring that you found was a signet ring. It was emblazoned with a small green and purple jester's hat, enameled in the ring.
I remember that.
Yep.
But we spoke to Salty and Nezrietta about it, and Nezrietta remembered talking.
Stumpy.
Meeting the. Stumpy remembered meeting the Air Gensai and pointed us in a certain direction. Who was that?
Chenna. Chenna.
Chenna as well.
Yeah, that's he pointed you, like, he gave you a little bit of information on what he knew about the factions and about what was going on with them, but he pointed you to Chenna because Chenna is, as he put it, everyone's friend who is worth knowing. He is the point of contact for any of that sort of information.
So what was about the factions, sorry?
So he basically just outlined the fact that there's the Jesters, the Bulwark, and the Originals. He pointed out the fact that the Originals seem to be about trying to get, like, those that are native to Ojit's Tower, trying to get them to be able to travel and escape, because they seem to struggle with going up and down levels and that sort of thing. But he pointed out the fact that there's more to it. He just doesn't know what's going on. He does know that there is a little bit of business happening between the Originals and the Captains, and his opinion is that the Originals are more in it for power than what they're actually saying, but doesn't know too much. He knows that the Jesters are all about looking for information, and he knows the Bulwark are trying to defend and push the boundaries at the on the tower, trying to get further along. But that's all he knows.
All right. I turn to Salty and I say, "Hey, I was gonna try and find that bard today. You know, that chick. Can you tell me again what she looks like? She was down in the docks, wasn't she?
Blonde elf, half-shaved head.
There you go. And she was definitely around in the docks, yeah?
He told you that she's around in the residential district.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That's basically the description he gives you of what she looks like.
All right, and I turn around to Thaven and I say, here's the paper, parchment, and the ring.
Oh, what do you want me to do with this? I say, holding up the ring.
Oh, remember yesterday, like, Stumpy was talking to us about the ring and the factions, and that we needed to get more information. Yeah. Got it. So, bring those to Chenna. I'll go find this bard, because she has something to do with it. Probably has my damn great bangle. But, yeah.
I think, I'm pretty sure Dalaminos has your damn bangle.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Thargash, no, not Thargash, what's his name? No. Turtank. Turtank, do you want to come with me to the docks? To the residential area?
Okay, but Terra can come too.
Okay.
After he's finished my lamb.
And I chuck Terra a piece of my bacon as well.
Gonna be a fat cat.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, based on this, let's go order of operations. Vonnie is already headed off towards Odo's Forge. So he would get there before everyone else finishes their breakfast. So let's do Odo's Forge.
Aha.
Aha! Alright. Let me just grab a bit of information. Alrighty. So you head on over to Odo's Forge. It's you get there. The forge is still cold, but you can see Odo walking around in the forge area. You remember that his forge is kind of set up with like an open air workshop out the front, and then his like house is sort of tucked underneath the main shelter of the forge. But it is at the back. So you see him moving around. He seems to be tidying bits and pieces. He seems to be pretty happy and working about what he's doing. You remember that, and he is. He looks like basically the paragon of his species. He's a human, male. He's larger and stronger than most other humans you've seen. His skin is dark. He possesses many violet ritualistic tattoos. He wears a blue vest and prefers violet and blue shirts. The shirt he is wearing is violet and blue, funnily enough. His boots appear to have been at one point steel-toed, but they're very worn down, and the steel toes are obviously missing. His blonde hair is still a bit singed, though it has grown out substantially. It looks like he would normally keep it fairly close cropped, and he's got blue eyes. But yeah, so you walk up and you find him going about his business.
Well, I caught up to him and ask him, is he able to get the forge working? Now that he's got access to the mine.
He turns around and goes, yes, sorry, dwarf, I can't remember your name. What was it again?
It's Vonia.
Vonia, okay. Well, I've got word that the mine is open. Still going to be a little while before I get materials in, but I'm getting excited, I'm getting ready. It'd be good to swing a hammer again.
If you're able to get working, how much would a plate cost?
Plate? Well, it's going to be a while before I've got the materials for it.
But if you did get the materials, how much would it cost?
Probably about... He goes over to an abacus that's sitting on the wall, and there's a chalkboard there, and he starts jotting down bits and pieces, and looking at it, it makes no sense what he's jotting down at all. But he's jotting down bits and pieces and sliding beads along the abacus, and then he turns around and says to you with a cheery grin. He goes, well, you'd probably be looking at about 1,200 blue gems, just roughly.
1,200 blue gems. How much in purple gems?
Purple gems?
Yeah.
They're purple gems. Each one of the currencies is specific. The people treat it as specific to a certain thing.
To a certain what?
To like a certain type of goods. So you remember that purple gems are generally used for magical things. Blue gems are generally general items. Green is generally stuff that's health related, and red gems is generally weapons and equipment.
So you can't use the other one for different purposes?
Depends on if the person would take it.
Okay.
Basically, it depends on the individual. So in Odo's case, he's asking for blue gems. You could maybe see if he'd strike a deal for something else, but that's what he's asking.
How much would a new shield cost?
A new shield? He pipes up and says, you know what? I'll give you a new shield. I've got one back here. And he turns around and goes and grabs your shield. And just hands it to you. He said, you did me well. Oh, and of course, I did say I'd fix you up. Don't don't know where the rest of your group is, but here you go. And he reaches over and grabs a bag of gems. You're not quite sure straight off the bat, but it hands them over to you, and opening them up, you see that it's got 50 purple gems in it.
Damn! Looks like I need to split this amongst the rest of them. I'm pretty sure Ash probably coming in later. Would you happen to have short swords on hand?
No, I haven't got any short swords.
Yeah, the shield's got pretty much melted.
Well,
You see this shield? Hers daggers are probably a lot worse than short swords.
well, that's unfortunate. What were you fighting? Rust monsters or something?
Yeah.
Well, fancy that. Explains why there's so little material coming out of the mines.
Well, now that they've been dealt with, hopefully you can get more material.
Hopefully. It'd be good to be back into full forging again.
Yeah, unfortunately this shield is useless to me, but you can probably turn it to scrap metal or whatever.
Well, I'll take it off your hands. I might be able to make a dagger or something with what's on this.
Then a car goes off.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realise it was push to talk.
So he's handed you the shield, and are you handing over the shield that you've got? Your whole one?
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes it and he picks the shield up and just slams it down on the anvil that he's next to, and it shatters all of the wood that is on the shield, and he's left holding on to the main crossguard and outer rim of the shield. You know from use with the shield and holding onto it that to be able to do that, you'd have to be pretty bloody strong. Even with it being eaten out like it has been. But he nods to you and he says, "Well, I hope that shield brings you some good luck."
That other shield treated me well, but unfortunately, can't do anything against rust monsters.
Guess not. Guess not.
And I'll make sure to get some short swords sometime soon. Can't really go out fighting without weapon.
You know that Ash has new weapons as well.
Yeah, she's
the
got
magical
that,
weapons.
dagger friggin' thing.
Filigree and
Right,
apogee.
Yeah.
Well, I'll catch you around then.
Yeah. Get the whole short sword and everything. Thanks. Probably that was called. Grams will probably the old man will probably come around. He's a bit of a pain, so just put up with him.
Not a problem. I'm used to old folks.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, at least you'll live long enough to have more of a chance of getting to know him.
Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I'm older than him.
I almost guarantee it. You're definitely older than me.
Yeah. Good thing about being a dwarf, we got all older than you humans. I'll catch you around.
See you later.
And I walk off.
Alright. So next on the agenda would be the group that is going to the bait and tackle. Who's going to there?
Myself and Von Droxler.
Okay, no worries. So you walk into the bait and tackle, and what you notice straight off the bat is again, Chenna is just finished setting up for the day. So at this point it's about 8 o'clock. But when you walk in, he's heading back out the back of the bait and tackle, back into that room that you saw him and the tall hooded figure heading to before, David. You can see the abundance of shop hands, which strikes you both as being a little bit odd that there's so many at this time of the morning. But they seem to be, going about the shop and doing their thing and, making sure that everything's right and everything's in place. And yeah, so Chenna opens up the door to that back office, but only opens it enough that he can sort of like slide on in before starting to close the door again.
I approach the counter, but just kind of wait.
Yep, and getting to the counter there, one of the shop hands sort of looks you up and says, "Hey, what can I get you?"
Look, I haven't scheduled anything, but I'd like to speak with Chenna, but I can wait until he's available. No need to rush him or anything like that. I'm happy to just wait here.
Well, the man behind the counter, he sort of looks over his shoulder at the door, and the door hasn't completely closed just yet. And he sort of looks back at you and says, "What's your name?"
Faven.
Just wait here a minute. I'll see what he's got going on. And he goes over to the door and sort of presses himself sort of like against the door sort of thing. The door at this point is closed. But presses himself and brings his hand up in front of him. And you get the idea that he's probably knocking on the door. But he's knocking, must be knocking very, very softly because you can't hear anything. And you can't see what or how he's knocking. And then he takes a big step back, and when he takes a step back, he brings his hands behind his back, like kind of in a military sort of stance, and just waits there, shoulders very square, feet together, and a couple of moments.
I attempt to imitate this stance.
Okay, roll me a performance check.
Can I also do that?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so David,
That wasn't me. I thought Von
You're
Druxilla's roll was
fine.
mine.
yeah,
I got
so
a natural 20.
David
I'm
with
a
the natural
6.
20 is sweet. Von Druxilla, there's something about the stance that seems to be a bit tricky for a Dragonborn.
Maybe it's the tail.
Yeah, you're not quite sure what it is, but you're struggling to kind of get your feet together, and imagine you're kind of like looking down, like going, why can't I get my legs to do the thing? Like, why can't I get my feet right together, sort of thing. But yeah.
All the scales.
Yeah, it's like maybe grinding or like creating some kind of weird chafing issue or something. I don't know.
I think she's used to that.
Well, yeah. Maybe she's gotten used to walking in a certain way to avoid it, and now she's trying to do something that's creating an issue.
Oh, I meant by being awkward. Sorry.
Oh, right. Okay. So yeah. So after a moment, the door opens just a crack. You can't see in it from where you're standing. But it seems to be a very hushed conversation. And then the man that's standing out the front of the door lifts his foot and taps the floor quietly a number of times. It's pretty hard to keep track of how many taps he's doing. There seems to be some kind of
Is there some
secret...
kind of pattern?
Roll me a just flat. I'll give you either perception or investigation. Either of those. I'll let you have either of them.
19.
Okay, so no, you got a 21.
You got 21. I got 19.
Oh.
So.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I keep reading the wrong one. Sorry.
that's fine. So you both do pick out that there is a pattern, but it is very complicated. And
Are we able? Am I able to tell if it's some kind of code?
yeah, it's pretty obvious that it is some form of coded message, but you don't understand the intricacies of how it works or how, like, the beginnings of it. You have no idea how you begin to break down that code. But yeah, after a moment of this going through, the man stands still again, and then turns around and walks back to the counter as the door closes, and then you hear with that perception check, Thaven, you definitely hear a kind of like a soft grinding or like sliding noise. And then a moment or so later on, the door opens back up and Chenna walks out. He's looking slightly disheveled, like he hasn't slept real well, but he still looks like pretty smart. He's still looks a little bit damp, like he's not long showered or whatever. So his nice shirt is a little bit puffy. You can see it's a little bit wrinkled, so he must have spent a bit of time in it already. His white dreadlocks are out and about, a little bit messier this morning instead of tightly tucked and neatly presented. And you can see that he does have some circles under his eyes. But he walks up to the counter, and as he walks up to the counter, the man behind the counter just moves away very almost like
still
routinely.
Holding the military stance as well.
So Chenna walks over and he looks at you first and looks you up and down, and then looks over at Von Druxilla. It's a little bit hard to tell for sure, considering he has a fairly stony look on his face, but it's almost like he has a smirk at the corner of his eye. Not enough that it actually really shows, but it almost looks like he's amused and appreciates the effort. So he stands there for a moment and sort of like blinks and looks at you, Thaven, expectantly.
Is it possible to move this conversation elsewhere?
With that, he sort of just nods, very smartly, very matter of fact, and walks back to that room. Then turns around, puts his hand on the door handle, and looks at you, almost like he's considering what he should do, and then just opens the door and walks in and holds it open for you both to walk in.
Okay. I walk into the room, and once inside, a respectable distance away from the doorway, I resume the military stance.
Okay.
Trying to win some points.
Yeah. So you both enter in, and it's a pretty smart office, but it's obvious that there's more going on in this office than meets the eye. There's a desk, a chair at the back, and some bookshelves. But you do know straight away that the office, like the walls, looking at it from the outside, are obviously bigger than what you can see on the inside. So however that works out, there is definitely more going on with the office. But it is smartly presented. There's more of those old suits of armor that are just sort of like propped up around and whatnot that are from like the fact that the whole place looks like it was formerly an armory. Most of it looks like it's not serviceable, broken straps, all that sort of thing. But there's his desk is quite nice. It's got he's got like a little disc on the desk that has like a small stone wall around the disc, and on the inside is like a whole bunch of sand, and there's a bunch of little rakes and like spoons and things like that that are all decorative, that look like it's something that he uses to, I don't know, clear his mind or while he's thinking and that sort of thing. But there are some patterns that are moved around in the sand on the desk. You also notice off to one side is a large mirror, and on the floor is a nice round rug that looks like it has a wave motif constantly flowing around in a circle. The three chairs that are in there are quite comfortable looking. The one behind the desk is a little bit bigger and a little bit more grand, but the two on the other side of the desk, your side of the desk, are quite serviceable. And there is a like kind of a day seat or like sofa off to the side. There are no windows in this office. However, there is a very large chandelier above, and it's got a whole bunch of candles in it that are alight, but there doesn't seem to be any heat or any smoke or any wax coming off them. But he motions you in and goes and sits behind the desk and looks up and sees you standing there smartly and nods and then motions to the chairs in front of the desk.
I sit on the edge of the seat with my, trying really hard to keep my posture as stiff and straight as possible.
I lounge in a chair.
I have some things that I'd like you to look at that I think you would find interesting. However, I would like to first offer an apology. A couple of members of my party didn't realize what was happening at the docks and tried to rescue me from some captains. And we ended up in a bit of a kerfuffle, so I'm going to have to deal with the dockmaster once things cool down.
With that, he sort of he smiles, but the smile doesn't reach his eyes. Like he's smiling with his mouth, but not fully smiling, not committing to it. And he says, "Yes, I have indeed lost sleep about that one. But
Again, I apologize. Perhaps I should have told them a little something about what was going on to avoid that situation.
perhaps you should have. That was not something that required any particular discretion on your behalf. Obviously, keeping the business away from the captains is far more preferable. And it is most unfortunate that you have appeared on their horizon, as it would be.
Yes, I figured as much. But I wanted to show you some items we found in the mines, and I pull out the ring and the parchment from the air Gensai. And I just place them on the desk.
Alright, so he leans forward and he looks at the parchment with interest, but picks up the ring. And he holds it up and looks at it for just the briefest of moments. And then he, without looking at you, just looking at the ring, places it down on the desk and says, "So, she did not make it. I take it you found Gianna, the white armor wearing air Gensai."
Yeah. She didn't make it, no.
The Guardian did.
Sorry, what was that?
The spirit, the Guardian did.
Yeah, so he looks up and says, "That Guardian was supposed to keep her safe. I wonder how she was. How did you find her?"
She, we met the Guardian, and we fought the Guardian, and then she was in a box, dead.
He sort of lifts his hand and sort of strokes his chin a little bit, pondering. He says, "Was there anything else? A box on its own wouldn't have kept Gianna."
Well, I can tell you now, she probably wasn't put in there alive.
He kind of ponders a bit more and then he picks up the parchment and has a look at it, reads it over. And then after a while he sort of, it looks like he's read through it a couple of times and he's trying to read some of the harder words. You can see that he squints a bit every now and then, like it doesn't make a lot of sense. Then he goes over to the bookshelf and pulls a book out and brings it over, places the book on the table, on the desk, and opens it up. And as he's opening it up, it just looks like a regular book. He turns about 100, 150 pages in, stops, and then turns back a few pages. Then he stops and he turns forward a bunch more pages. Stops again, turns back, closes the book, and then reopens it. When he reopens it, there's no pages in it. There is just a magnifying glass. And he pulls the magnifying glass out and looks over the page, over the parchment. And he just nods. And then quickly puts the magnifying glass away. And then closes the book. Picks up the parchment, walks over to the bookcase, puts the book back on the bookcase, and then crumples up the parchment and throws it away. Throws it into sort of, it looks like a bin. It doesn't really, you can't really see through it. And then walks back to the desk and says, "Well, I know Isil is here. I sent him on his way myself."
Speaking of Isul, the Von Draxilla here has come across some dwarves looking for him and offering a hefty fee to find him.
Well, they didn't offer a fee as such, but they
Implied there'd be a reward at least.
Well, they implied that it would be worth my while to bring it to them straight away.
Right, that.
Well, this is not surprising. And with that, he places his hand on the disc of sand and pushes through the sand with his hand, completely disrupting the pattern. And then you hear the slight shifting and grinding as the wall behind him drops down. The whole thing just slowly descends. And as it descends, you see that the room does indeed continue, and there are 3 doors on the other side. And once the wall is completely descended down, he walks over and just opens one of the doors. And then says something, closes the door, and walks forward, sits back down. A moment later, the door opens again, and Crank and Lever step out. And Chenna pipes up and says, "I believe these are the 2 dwarves you were talking about."
Oh. Yes.
Welcome to the Agents of the Bulwark.
Sorry, the agents of what?
Bulwark.
You'll have to forgive us. We're new to the tower and to this level in particular.
They're the faction.
I know, I'm playing dumb.
So, with that, the Crank just sort of like waves very happily, and Lever looks like he's got a pole up his ass. He looks very miffed at the way this is all going. But they both walk in, and Crank walks around to the side and pulls a bookcase aside. Like, he's very familiar with this place, but pulls a bookcase aside. And there is a big lounge sort of thing sitting there, and he plonks down on the lounge and sort of like kind of spreads out a bit, and Chenna sort of looks over, not disdainfully, but like, really, you're doing that in that armor on that lounge, like, have a little bit of respect, but ultimately keeps it pretty stable. Whereas Lever walks over and stands by Chenna's left-hand side. And Chenna pipes up and says, "It would seem that you're after a little bit more information than I can give you entirely on my own." What do you know?
We know that there are factions, and we know that certain factions have certain motives. What we don't know is how that works, or why.
Well, and with that, Lever pipes up a bit, and he says, what do you know about the tower?
That I can walk up and down the stairs to different levels. And that when I end up in what I've come to call the chamber, I am well fed and well bathed.
Crank pipes up and says, well, you lot are pretty green, but that's okay, everyone starts somewhere. And Chenna pipes up and says, well, here's what you need to know. I'll give you the basics. More will be filled in later on. There are 3 main factions at play. This is a very low level, Redwater. It's been probably the last 6 months or so that the originals have started making more of a move towards the outlying levels. Most of the action happens at what we class as the higher levels. It is possible to go up and down levels. You need to know the stairs, and you need to know where you're going. It's not just as simple as up and down, however. There is lateral motion on the tower. It's a little bit complicated. I myself only know what can be done. I don't travel them. Crank and Lever, on the other hand, they are well versed with traversing the stairs and where they lead. They can almost end up exactly where they want to go every time. There are some exceptions, but that's okay. The thing with the originals on the surface, much like the Bulwark and Cacophony, they're all factions that are presenting as trying to do the right thing for pretty much everyone. The originals champion the cause of, well, those that are born to the tower. Non-stairwalkers. Originals. The Cacophony, generally a group that seek out information. They work heavily with the Bulwark. The Bulwark themselves are more focused with, how do you say it, Crank? Crank pipes up and says, pushing the boundaries. We like to see how far we can get. We think that if we get to the top of the tower, that we can beat it. We can push higher and reach the top. I reckon there'll be a way that that Ojik fella will let us out. It's kind of like a test.
Does anyone know why we're actually here in the first place?
Lever shakes his head, and Chenna says, there are lots of theories. I have no idea. Some think it's a second chance, some think it's some kind of test, some think that it is a new existence, that this is all there is, and some think that this is purgatory. But there are just as many theories as there are, well, stairwalkers. And as he says stairwalkers, Crank sort of like chuckles to himself softly, like it's a funny joke.
Alright. Does anyone know how many stairwalkers there are?
Well, you go outside and look up at night, you don't see stars. But I know what stars are. I remember them. There are definitely more stairwalkers than there are stars, surely. This town is full of them. There are no originals here.
And who is this Delaminos?
When you say Delaminos, the chuckling, jovial sort of appearance of Crank immediately fades, and you look at Lever. His face sort of ends up like with quite a serious sort of frown. And Chenna pipes up and says, "Look, Delaminos is a little bit of an enigma. The last agent of the originals that we knew of has disappeared, and Delaminos is the newest addition to their ranks. He's very, very crafty. He seems to know how to get people to do what he wants. And we know he's been here in Redwater. No one's seen him. But we do know he's working with the captains. Not sure what the originals are planning with the captains, but there is a theory that it's got something to do with the High Coast tunnels. But it's a little bit hard to organize that. That's where Asul went. I sent him in that direction. I heard about Stumpy. I've done what I can to help him out. It's most unfortunate. I don't know where the information was leaked. At my end, everything is kept very secretive, as I'm sure you are aware.
Yes.
So that means you were just in contact with this steward only recently, because we only heard that was a recent thing.
Yes, just would have been the day before yesterday. He headed out then.
Yeah, and he went to those tunnels and he hasn't come back, obviously. And so that's the last you've seen of him.
Well, Asul is the current agent of Cacophony. The factions all have multiple agents, but generally one agent will work per kind of area. And I know Crank and Lever here are most excited to track Asul down. I do know that Asul had certain information about what he thought Delaminos was up to. And I know that, as Crank and Lever have both told me, higher up in the levels there has been a lot of motion from the originals, and it's making the other two factions a little bit uncomfortable. Unfortunately, it's not as easy to simply go out and subdue the originals, on account that they are quite a popular faction, and on the surface do appear to be doing good for everybody. But there is more at play. We only wish we knew what. We do know that not everything they say and do is above board.
And who is... I'm curious, because I've recently made the connection that the initials on the note you gave me match potentially someone I've already met, and I just wanted to find out if that was the case.
He raises his eyebrow, Chenna, and he says, "And who do you think those initials are of?"
It just... When I first got here, I met someone by the name of Captain Soyan.
With that, he seems mildly surprised, but ultimately keeps a fairly level face. He just kind of like leans back in his chair a little bit more, and looking at Crank, you can see that he's sort of like relaxing a fair bit more, and seems a little bit more at ease, whereas Lever looks a little bit more strained. And Chenna sort of just nods and says, "Yes, Captain Soyan is indeed working with us. He is our inside man, along with Davos, first mate Davos. There are a few others that are inside the captains, but for the most part, Captain Soyan and Davos are our best hope at getting information directly. You'll understand that that information cannot be spread widely, as..."
Yes, I have already realized that they're quite different from other captains.
Yes. Well, at the moment there is 2 bits of information that we really need to understand, I believe. I personally need to find where the Bard is. She has a bunch of information that is very important to our cause. Crank and Lever...
They're getting in the wrong hands?
Most assuredly not, but on account that she hasn't been seen, I fear that she is already in the hands of the captains. They must already know what she knows.
My group is aware of the fact that she is missing. Salty's made kind of a bit of a thing of it, so I think one of them's actually headed out today to try and find what they can find out at her residence.
When you say that, Lever gets very animated and says, "One of you, go right now. Do not let someone go on their own."
Okay. Both of us or just one of us?
Just one.
Vondroxilla, do you want to go do that?
I can go. I raise up and I go, yep, I'll go check on them and look at Thaven and I go, leaving you alone. You know, we're no longer keeping secrets because we also had that one last.
Yep.
Crank pipes up and says, "Make sure that if you're ever going to go looking for the bard, you all go together. The captains are very dangerous. You need backup."
So you want me to go to the person looking for the bard, but not all together?
They're saying that they want whoever Thaven had said was going to look for the bard to tell them to wait. Don't go alone. Wait for the whole party.
Right. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Yep, no worries. And I turn and I walk out of the room.
As you get to the door, you find that the door is locked, and Chenna stands up and walks over. And as he gets to next to the door, there is an urn. He reaches his hand in, and then you hear a kind of a different sort of shifting, and he opens the door just enough to allow you to step out, and then closes the door behind you.
I turn back to Chenna and about the ring that did cause some confusion.
Yes.
Stumpy did mention the jesters, that he said that you would have more information.
With that, he kind of sighs and heads back to the desk and sits down. You're looking at Lever. He's kind of shifting his weight from left to right, looking pretty agitated. Whereas Crank is sitting there trying to look relaxed, but he looks very stiff. And Chenna sort of mentions, he says, "The ring, that was given to Gianna. That was, to the best of my understanding, a gift directly from Pantomime, one of the leaders of the Cacophony. The fact that she's dead is of great concern. It means that there is indeed something very strong and very sinister at play. On the surface, everything here has been information gathering, but that reeks of the originals, and by extension, Delaminos. If you find out more information about him, then that would be very handy to have. But for now, the agent that we are used to kind of seeing is Isiul. Isiul can tell you a lot more about the meanings and machinations of the Cacophony, but as it stands, the Cacophony are effectively the information gatherers of the two, friendly factions. They seek out and look for the paths and find the stairs. They look for the ways to get to the higher levels and to get around the problems. They also make the maps, and they spread the tales. They share the knowledge with everybody. The Cacophony were the first that I myself had heard of. as they tend to be somewhat the loudest. The Bulwark, which these two are agents of, brothers, I believe, which is very rare to find that in Ojit's tower, this tower here. To have brothers in here at the same time and know each other? Never heard of it except for these two. They stand as the shields. They protect everybody. They kind of take that information that Cacophony so hard fought to win and bring it to the forefront, the most upper levels, if you will, and try and help everybody move a little bit further forward. Their theory is that there is an end to the tower. I don't necessarily share their optimism of that. I think the tower is endless. I think for every challenge you face and conquer, there is another one to come. But they do well for everybody. And the more they prosper, the more everyone on the lower levels prospers. The originals, as I've said, they do stand for a noble cause. Finding a way to make those original creatures to the tower move freely and hopefully get the same chance that we all get. But I fear it's a power play. And so does the Bulwark. And all the information gathered from Cacophony says the same thing. It's hard to really say, for sure, until we catch out the originals in some form of a plot, but their power constantly grows, and it seems to be that it grows at the expense of trouble caused for everybody else. Hard to pin that on it, but the issues with the captains, they've gotten more corrupt since we've got word that Delaminos has been in Redwater, and we know he's been here a couple of times. It's been very recent, though.
What do you want from me?
Well, Crank and Lever definitely need to find his fuel. If I had have known that he had information that is so critical to the Bulwark, I wouldn't have sent him down the High Coast tunnels until that information had been shared. I'd like it if you investigated that. However, the Bard is also of extreme importance. Whichever way you go between those two paths, it will be very helpful for us. But I fear that as much as I care for Fulian, the Bard is possibly a little bit less important at this moment.
Alright. I will see what I can convince my group to do.
If you trust your group, do not feel obligated to keep this information secret from them. However, the less people that know, the better it is.
Understood.
You can't move forward without trust.
Understood.
And with that, he gets up and walks over to the door and unlocks it in the same way that he did for Von Druxilla. And Crank and Lever both stand and go to follow out as well. The door opens and he lets you out, Thaven, and holds Crank and Lever back for a moment and has a very quiet exchange with them. As
Am I able to
moving away.
hear what is said?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Damn it.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you don't hear it. You hear a couple of words. You hear Chenna say, please, and take care, but that's the most that you can make out of that conversation.
Fair enough. With that roll, yeah.
All right. So I'm guessing you're heading back to try and find the rest of the group?
Yeah, try to find Von Druxilla and Ash.
All right. So
before Ash does something stupid.
yeah, what was Gramps up to at the moment?
Gramps was heading over towards Odo.
He was heading towards Odo. Okay.
Yeah.
So which direction did Von Ear head after he left Odo's Forge?
Guess he just would have gotten back to the tavern.
Okay, so what I'd say is that you two crossed paths along the way. Considering Gramps was having breakfast, Von Ear would have gotten to Odo's Forge while Gramps is still having breakfast, and yeah, so Gramps would have met you along the way, probably somewhere around about... Might help if I've got the right thing selected. Probably somewhere about there. Yeah, Gramps, you see Von Ear like heading in your direction, carrying a new looking shield. Looks a little bit different. The shield itself is similar in design to your previous shield, which was a round shield that had like a center boss on it. But this shield, instead of it being painted like white with like a black sort of swirling pattern, this one's painted half green and half purple, and there are some black spots over the whole thing. Kind of evenly spaced, but similar sort of design overall.
Just quickly, I was outside trying to listen to that whole conversation through Sandy's laptop, and it was breaking up heat. So just briefly, was that just a direct replacement?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Was that paid for, or what?
So he walked in and asked him about a shield, and Odo piped up and said, "Look, I'll give you a shield. Like, you did me a favor. It's not a problem."
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, that because Gramps was having breakfast, Von Ear went to the thing first up. So yeah, you come across him at that corner there.
Gramps sees Von Ear coming. Oh, there you are, dwarf. Where have you been?
No, keep on walking.
Okay.
Alright, as he goes to walk past, Gramps grabs him and says, "Oi, what is your problem, fool?"
Do you want something from me?
I just asked you a question. Are you deaf? We were all sitting down having breakfast and you walked off. You've appeared with some new equipment and a box. I'm wondering what you have done.
I went to Odo's Forge.
Okay.
Happy?
Well, that's all you have to tell me. I was heading there myself.
Good for you. I guess you want your armor repaired.
Exactly.
Well, if that's all,
Well, no. Did he give you the payment he promised us?
yes.
Well, Gramps just takes a look at him and walks off. Goes over to Odo.
All right. So yeah, you head on in, and Odo looks up and sees you. He's it looks like he's just finishing cleaning up all the shattered bits of wood from the shield, and throws it over onto a pile near a whole bunch of coal. And yeah, so he looks you up and down, and he says, "Gramps, wasn't it?"
Hi, Odo. Yes, I just bumped into our surly little friend, and I understand that you've made good on your end of the bargain, and I thank you for that. Unfortunately, my armor copped a bit of a flogging whilst we were away, and I was wondering if you might be able to repair it for me.
I'm sure I could probably help you out with that, my geriatric friend. Come on over. Let's have a look at this armor.
There's a little bit of a spot here, and it's a bit weak here, and just sort of rambles on about all dinks and things that are wrong with it.
And he kind of looks at it and sort of like nods a little bit, and he's like, yes, well, you are somewhat in luck. I do still have a bunch of links that I can use to patch this up. I'm sure this can be accomplished. And he pulls out like a whole bunch of links, and he's got them sort of like set on large iron rods that have got like stoppers on either end to stop the rings from falling off. And he brings like a set over at a time, like one at a time, and checks the rings to sort of try and match the same diameter as the rings that are already there. And yeah, so he goes through and slowly starts inspecting the damage that's there as well. And he nods and says, well, it could have been a lot worse. Fighting rust monsters, I believe. Well,
You're not wrong. Barely copped much damage at all. I think the dwarf copped the brunt of it.
well, you've gotten lucky. Thankfully, this is an easy repair for me. I tell you what, hang around for about an hour, and I'll patch it up. I'll make sure it fits. I'll even tighten it in a little bit. Looks like you've lost a little bit of weight since you last got this fitted.
Oh, thank you. I've been a bit more active these last few weeks, that's definitely for sure.
Well, that's all right. I might even be able to make some modifications to it if you can spare a few gems.
What are we talking here?
Well, I can probably tweak this armor. It's mostly in good condition and very fine links. Make you a little bit more resistant to some of the more heavier impacts. What do you reckon?
That sounds wonderful, but I'd like to know how much would that set me back, my good sir?
Well, if you can spare me 10 red gems and let's say 20 purple gems, I can definitely make this quite a good set of armor.
That sounds more than generous. Unfortunately, since we've been here, we were cleaned out of gems. We are expecting payment from a few people we've helped out. Actually, Stumpy at the forge for getting his mine up and going. I may have that much. Can I come back and see you?
As you say this, he kind of like raises an eyebrow, like he wasn't expecting you to have said that you'd struck a deal with Stumpy as well. But he very slowly says, yes. How about I just patch it for the moment? We'll discuss things later.
Of course, but I hope you understand, in order for us to get the materials for your mine to get for your forge to get going, well, we did have to come to an agreement with the forge owner himself, with the mine owner himself.
No, I understand. I just thought it was more of an exclusive sort of working opportunity, but far be it from me to affect your business. You're in the business of solving problems. And so he goes about sort of patching your armor up, and he just says to you, look, don't worry about this. If we do more work on it, then we'll talk. Takes about an hour, but he patches the armor up. It's perfectly salvageable. You get your full armor class back now.
Cool.
All right. So who was next on the list? I think it was Ash and Turtank, was it?
Oh, God.
Sorry, yeah, between all the missions I got a little lost. I was going with Ash because we've fed Terra to find the bard, to ask questions about the bard.
All right. I tell you what. I'll get a flat D20 from Turtank or Ash, one of the two of you. And I will get a D20 minus 5 from Von Draxilla.
8.
Pretend I forgot how to roll a d20.
There's a little dice symbol up the top, like on the left bar. You can click on whatever's there.
Cool.
Okay.
-5, so I got 6.
Okay, so Von Draxilla, you get back to the tavern just before. Oh, sorry, just after. By a couple of minutes, Ash and Turtank leave.
Well, to be fair, I was going to do I've been wanting really badly to do a thing with Terra where I use one of my spells and play with Terra and try and amaze Turtank with it to cheer him up and make him not be cranky with me.
On account that you guys had already planned that you were going off and doing a thing, I'm saying that that's what's happening first up.
Fair.
So book that one in for another time. You guys are heading on and over towards looking for the bard. So Von Draxilla, you get back to the tavern and you Turtank and Ash aren't there. What do you do?
I walk up to Salty and I say, "Have you seen the big one and the little annoying?"
Salty sort of pipes up and says, "Oh, they left a couple of minutes ago. They're heading out towards Foyan's place. It's over in the residential area, the upper class area. You could probably catch him if you run. It was not more than a couple of minutes ago."
I silently curse under my breath and turn around and run out of the...
Alright, no worries. So, with that, both you, Turtank and Von Draxilla, roll me a just flat d20. This will be to see who gets how far away. Okay.
1.
Okay.
I'm chasing Terra around in circles.
Alright.
I'm
So...
apparently limping.
Let's just have a look at this. So it was 11 minus 5, so that's 6. Yeah, so you just managed to catch up to them before they get into the residential area. And yeah, so Von Draxilla, you found Turtank and Ash. I'm guessing Ash and Turtank were kind of like, sort of like dawdling along, probably playing with Terra a little bit as they were walking along.
I come up running in a tizzy. Guys, stop! You can't go any further.
I take one step.
I scoop Terra and shove him in my shirt where he can't get out of the pocket.
Ash, for the love of God, stop. You need to listen. We can't go any further. I've got some very important...
I turn my head. Why? What happened?
Okay, so I quickly check around, seeing if anybody's around us or is anybody...
Just roll me a perception check. Okay, so looking around with a 17, you see that there are a few people around, but they're mostly doing their thing. With that roll, you don't really notice anybody looking your way particularly. There was a couple of people that you ran past that kind of like just looked up like, oh, someone's running, but they saw you catch up with them and head back down and go on about their business. No one really seems to be paying you any real mind, but there are people out on the street.
Okay, well, I face the two and I go, well, look, how would you feel just to... We're out in the open a little bit, and I'm not feeling 100%, even though we're okay. But we shouldn't look for the bar just.
Okay, and I'd start walking back to the.
That was really easy. Awesome, awesome. Just so you know, Turtank he's along for the ride right now, so he just follows with us.
Okay.
Okay.
So, alright, so what I'll say is, Thaven probably gets back to the... I'm guessing you're heading back to the tavern?
Yeah, go back to the tavern, and get everybody. I wanted to go back to the tavern so we can actually have a proper conversation, but not down in.
All right. So, Thaven, you're heading back to the tavern now, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'll say that Thaven probably gets back to the tavern roughly the same time as Von Druxilla, Ash, and Turtank. Gramps is still getting his armor sorted out at this particular point, and Vonnier would be back at the tavern at the moment. So after a bit of time, I'm guessing you guys are just sort of like, you know, probably discussing a little bit while waiting for Gramps, or is someone going to look for him, or?
I would say to the others that I don't really want to have the conversation till everyone's together.
Yep.
And ask them whether or not they want to wait. Or
I'll go get Gramps. I can go get Gramps.
all right.
Anybody want to come with? But we have to race.
I just ran.
Nope. Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
I run off to get.
All right, so Ash gets to Odo's forge, and at this point, Odo's probably about halfway through going through patching his armor, and he pipes up and says, "Look, you can head now, but you know the armor won't be finished. If you hang around for half an hour, I'll have it finished off."
Gramps is happy to wait.
Okay.
But Gramps, we just need to talk. Like, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to
Gramps
have
is
a
happy
chat.
to wait.
But we just need
I'm not
to...
going anywhere, naked woman.
But you're
Nope,
not. You're wearing clothing.
Nope.
But everyone's waiting on you. I thought that, like, you being you would...
Yes, well, everyone in this group has let me down recently, so fuck you. You can wait.
Ash just sort of shuts up, like, goes very straight, and looks side to side as she sort of skulks out of the place and back to the tavern and tells...
While Ash is leaving, Odo sort of kind of scoffs to himself, like, "Oh, you told her that was a little bit harsh at the same time." And he goes about, keeps going about it. And while he's working on the armor, he's talking with Gramps, kind of like the same way that a hairdresser talks to you while you're getting your hair cut. It's just like, "Oh, yes."
You have no idea.
But yeah, so he's very happy, and you learn about Odo that he loves books. He's all about knowledge. For a blacksmith, he's a pretty intelligent sort of dude. But yeah, he goes through and listens to what you've been up to, and I'm guessing at some point, you're talking through everything before.
That's why I'm so pissed off.
Yeah, and he goes, "Oh, so that's Ash, wasn't it?" Sort of thing, But yeah, making general chit chat and basically trying to make you feel as special as he possibly can while he's repairing your armor. But yeah, so half an hour ends up going over, and he finishes it all off, and you're free to go. Ash gets back to the group before that, and I guess you let everyone know that Gramps is going to be a little bit.
He's grumpy at me, so he's... Well, no, he's grumpy at everybody, so he's taking his time and waiting for his time.
Okay, so what we'll do is Gramps gets back to the tavern, and we'll have a quick 5-minute break. All right, so we're back into it, and yeah, so you all end up back in the tavern. Gramps is the last one to turn up with a section of his armor quite clearly being repaired. It's patinaed in a very different sort of way, but it looks very, very well done. It's the armor is completely functional. So the field is yours. What are you doing?
Did everyone hear, I know none of the characters were there, I'm asking players, did everyone hear the conversation between myself, Von Druxilla, and Chenna?
I wanted to confirm, so Chenna and his merry men are part of the factions?
No, but that hasn't been made explicitly clear. No one's thought to ask that.
Oh, then what was he saying about the factions?
He was talking about the factions, the fact that there are 3 factions.
my bad. I thought he was saying that there was someone who was the factions. Right, so the two guys that Von Druxilla knew were
Lincoln
the
Lab.
Bulwark.
Yeah, they are the agents, the active agents for the Bulwark.
Okay, and did we know why they were looking for information from Isul? Like, they were just trying to sabotage the plan, they're working against the factions, or...
No, so the factions aren't like the evil thing, right? The Bulwark and Cacophony are two of the factions. They are trying to push for a way out.
Jesters. I was supposed to be saying jesters instead of factions.
Yeah, well, jesters themselves is not right. It's the Cacophony and the Bulwark. Cacophony have the jester emblem. And
Did I end up taking that ring back, or did I leave it with Chenna?
you didn't take it back. But if you had have asked for it, actually, yeah, no, he wouldn't have handed that back over. He would have held on to that one.
I thought that was the case, but I just thought I'd clarify.
What about the parchment? Did you get the parchment
He
back?
scrunched that up and
into
threw it
me.
out.
Alright, well, basically, what I would do is just fill everyone in, but to save time, if everyone heard what was happening, then
I
can speed through
just wanted to reaffirm what sort of the result of this conversation was. Like, what do we need to do next?
we need to find Azul. And he also said not to go after the bard alone.
Okay.
Let's go after the bard as a group.
Where did he
Is the-
say Azul would be?
He went into... He was last seen heading to the
caves.
The
So-
High Coast mine. The High Coast
yeah.
tunnels, yeah.
Yeah, so he's in the High Coast tunnels, but he was caught, so he may not.
No,
well,
he
wasn't
was
caught, but
someone leaked information to the captains that someone went down there. The captains don't know who. But yeah.
all right. Okay. Yeah, I personally think we should go for the bard first. Did they give us any information about the bard?
He didn't give you any information about the bard, but Chenna did turn around and say that as much as he cares for the bard, and the bard is very important, going after and finding Isul is probably more important.
Yeah.
But who's more at danger?
You can only really take it from what Chenna's saying.
Alright,
Yeah.
well, I feel like with that information, the bard's fucked. I don't know, what does everybody else want to do? Like, the bard's right here, but it sounds like there's a lot of danger surrounding trying to get her unless we just, like, suss things out. But I remember now that people aren't very welcome to strangers being in the residential area, so I don't think it's going to be very easy to sneak around in there and not get noticed. But then, yeah.
Also, I don't really feel like we're in a position to face the captains again. I
If
think-
Katsu's got her, then
Yeah.
We just hit level 5. I can fuck them up.
Yeah, at some point, sure. I don't really want to fuck myself over right now. Just saying.
Look, Chenna seemed like the kind of person who's been in charge of the area for a while, and if I reckon it's fair game to follow his advice about, you know, I'm sure he can size us up pretty well, and he's told us to go for Usul. I'm keen to follow his lead on.
all right. So, well, we need to get the money off.
Nezrietta and
What's their
Stumpy.
name? Yeah. So,
And while we're there, we can maybe find out if they might let us in. Or even suss out a way to sneak in ourselves.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look at my spells. I do have a sleep spell.
That might come in handy. Let's see if we can negotiate our way in first. If that doesn't
don't-
work.
If it doesn't, I
just
can
don't
threaten
feel-
them.
I don't feel comfortable trying to convince them after Stumpy's just lost his leg.
Okay,
Like-
yeah, fair. Let's just cast sleep on everyone then.
Yeah, I reckon we go see them, suss out whether any captains have been around recently, like what's been going on in the mines, and sort of get some information like that, and then head over to the entrance and cast sleep and sneak our way in.
Sounds like we've got a plan.
I think me and Grams can sneak in pretty well. Ching ching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you've got your armor still. Alright, so, what are you guys currently planning on doing, sorry?
We're gonna go head over to see Stumpy and Nezrieta.
And
Alright.
collect our money, basically.
No worries. So,
While we're at it, I'll just quickly divide up the what's it called, purple gems. I meant to do that before. How much is purple gems? It was 50 of them, right?
50, yeah.
Right, so that each also David's forgotten her share, I'm pretty sure, right?
It's up to Thaven.
How many each did you say?
8.
Okay, yeah, I have my 8. I hand 3 over to Gramps, which negates me.
I'm pretty sure it's 7 if it's we include yours.
So I get 7.
Wait,
Everyone
what?
gets 7.
I'm confused.
You said everybody gets 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah,
accounting
yeah.
for Thaven getting none.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I
Wait a minute.
feel like
How many gems are there in total?
50.
50.
So divided by 5, that's 10.
6.
That's 7 off.
There's 6 of yous.
No,
Not
but
included.
without Thaven.
Yeah,
there's-
but you're not. No, because
Oh.
I don't owe everyone purple gems, and that doesn't actually mark things off what I owe. If you just divide it amongst yourselves, it doesn't actually take anything off what I owe.
Yeah.
Well, if you-
divide
if I
divide
just
it
take
evenly,
your-
let her decide what she wants to do
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. Cool.
Yeah, but if I take your share, you've paid me off that look.
So everybody gets
No, I haven't.
No, but if I
because-
take your share for this, well,
Yeah, but I owe 3 people purple gems, so let me decide how I divide it up,
Yep.
please.
I found a bunch of gems, and I haven't had the chance to share that with anyone. So it's up to you guys whether we share like a small amount of gems around, or whether I just keep it and say we're even for this.
Sorry, Ash, just one moment. Veneer? So you have 50 purple gems, yeah? So that means there's 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 9.
and what are remaining? So,
Because 8 times 6, 48. So there are 2 gems left over.
no, there's 1 left over.
No.
Yeah, if everyone gets 7 each, there should be 1 remaining.
That's if there are 7 people.
There's
We've
only
got
6 people.
Yeah, so it's 8, which is 48, by 6, and there's 2
Alright.
left over. So everybody gets 8 and 2 people get 9.
So how about we just? I'm happy to just give the extra 2 to Thaven, so that Thaven can pay off his debt.
Terra gets 1.
No.
How many purple gems do I get, sorry?
I think 10.
Okay.
If everybody else is happy with that.
I'm very happy with that. That's
Yes.
fine.
Sure.
I just wanted to make sure everybody got the right amount.
Okay, so I
Wait.
give.
Sorry, hold on. If there's 50 gems total and there's 6 of you, how does
Yeah.
one person get 10?
Because everybody gets 8 and there are 2 left over. So we gave Thaven the extra 2, which
right,
makes
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I give 2 purple gems to Gramps.
Yep.
Even though Gramps told me not to pay him back anything, I'm still doing it. I give 2 to Vonia.
Yep, that's right.
2 to Von Druxilla.
that.
And I add the remaining 4 to my inventory.
And you haven't even paid, but half of your thief back to me.
No.
So this is the first set of gems we've actually got, though, right? We haven't acquired anything else.
No.
No, that's the first lot.
Yeah, yep. No, I don't mean from Thaven. I just mean in the game since we were robbed. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the
Well, Ash found some, but that's...
Alright.
It wasn't much.
Now we can move on to what Ash was wanting to do.
Do you want to do something?
Yes.
Sandy?
What did you want to do, Sandy?
We were all heading over to the cave.
No, you said something about you had gems and we didn't deal with that.
Yeah, no, I already added it into my thing. I can't remember exactly how much it was, but I'm pretty sure it was like 2 purple, 1 red, 3 green, and 10 blue.
If that's the case, I feel like that's probably negligible and you
Yeah.
can just keep it.
Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, that just calls my part of the
That's alright.
owing, so everybody else gets theirs faster.
Okay, so,
Oh, sorry, Eli. Are you saying that we're even, Ash?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yep.
Okay, so you guys start heading over towards the mine and start heading towards the foreman's office. And as you're getting there, you can see that the one window out the front is well lit up, and there must be like a cheery fire or something going on in the fireplace in it, because there is a steady stream of whitish smoke coming out of the chimney, so it must be burning pretty efficiently, fairly anyway. And yeah, so you get up to the door and field is yours. What do you do?
Knock on it.
All right, so you knock on the door, and you hear Stumpy sort of yell out, "Yeah, who is it?"
It's me.
And when you say that, the door opens up, and Nezriette is standing there, and she's out of her work clothes. She's like wearing more of like a simple kind of apron and like shirt and slacks, and her mechanical, like her clockwork hand is currently has like a bunch of like padded bits and pieces wrapped around it. It looks like she's taking it upon herself to provide for Stumpy and be like the primary point of care, and she's trying to make everything as comfortable as she possibly can for him. She smiles and sort of like waves you in. She still kind of looks a little bit haggard and a little bit like run down and a bit upset, but yeah, she waves you on in.
I sit on a couch.
Yeah, so the office itself is fairly small. So with all of you in there, as well as Stumpy kind of lounged out in a in as comfortable of a position as possible on like the bigger lounge, which looks like it probably doubles as his bed. And Nezrietta sort of like tending the fire, and there's like a piglet currently roasting over the fire, Yeah, so everything's a bit squishy, but Nesrietta sort of runs around and sort of grabs a random assortment of cups. There's not a complete set in here. But yeah, she grabs out a bunch of bits and pieces and starts pouring everyone drinks. And yeah, Stumpy turns around and says, "So, what brings you in?"
Oh, I have a present for you.
A present?
Yeah, I got these like polyhedral dice ages ago, and I really don't need them. And I felt really bad for you for all this, so I thought maybe some dice games would cheer you up. So if you want these dice, they're pretty.
Okay, I haven't been much for rolling dice, but well, why not?
It's from one of the other levels.
Yeah, I've been on a couple of levels, but hey, no worries.
And thus begins his descension to gambling addiction.
Yeah. I'd say he's laid up, but like he's only missing part of his leg that he was already missing, so it's really not going to be that much of a negative effect to him. Nesrietta is seemingly making a bigger deal of this than Stumpy really is. He's like Stumpy's just treating it like a bit of a wound that really isn't slowing him down at all, but Nesrietta kind of like is fretting about him and running around and like
Bit of a fuss pot.
yeah, trying to be helpful, but is probably slowly grating on Stumpy's nerves.
I have no idea what that's like.
You.
So, but yeah, so Stumpy sort of like takes the dice happily and sort of like rolls them a few times, and after a while he looks at the dice and then looks at you and perks up and says, "Have you given me loaded dice?"
Honestly, I haven't used them whatsoever. They seemed pretty. They seemed pretty to me. So I wanted you to have them. But are they loaded?
So he rolls them 10 times in front of you, and 9 out of the 10 times it comes up 18.
Oh. Well, I'm not really into gambling and ripping people off, so I hope you enjoy it.
He kind of like looks at you when you say you're not really into ripping people off, and so does Nesrietta. And
I think we all are. I mean, she's meant to be
Yeah.
but more specifically, Nesrietta and Stumpy remembered the tale of the fact that you tore a gem out of the wall and created a massive, tunnel collapse.
Busted.
So, yeah, they're just kind of like, really? But
Hey,
he doesn't.
thieving is different to ripping people off, okay?
Well,
Trash.
ownership is 9/10 of the law, but anyway. So yeah. Otherwise, he just says thank you and sort of like places them down, sort of on a side table next to the lounge he's on.
I have a big smile, looking very proud of myself.
And yeah, so he sits himself up or goes to it, and then Nesrietta comes running over and then gets a big like mechanical hand kind of in the way, and he's kind of like shooing her away, like, I can do it myself. Leave me alone, Nessie, come on. And eventually gets himself sort of comfy and sort of like props up his stump with a cushion. And you can see the wound itself it's closed over. It's healing quite well. But like it still oozes a bit around the edges. There's obviously been some magical healing involved in this, but it hasn't been perfect. Anyone that is interested in looking into that, roll me a medicine check.
It won't let me.
Well, I am a healer.
3. Damn.
No, this is where I crit, really.
Sorry, but I beat you.
Yeah, but you didn't crit.
So I got a 19.
He rolled a 19. If he was a champion, that would be a crit.
desire. I got a +7 to medicine.
Yeah. Gramps, were you rolling on that or?
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to get my page back up. I closed it.
Yeah, no worries.
Medicine is... Oh, yes.
Okay, so Ash and Vonnier clearly can see that it's at the point now where extra magical healing really isn't going to do anything. It just kind of needs to heal up on its own. But it looks like it's healthy, even though it's weeping a bit. It seems perfectly fine. Turtank kind of makes you look hungry. Gramps, you're probably not really paying too much attention. You're probably more distracted by...
Oh my god, the bone stop!
Probably more distracted by Nezrietta's big mechanical hand. You're like kind of pondering how that works. But yeah, so Stumpy sort of like sifts himself around and gets himself comfortable, and Nezrietta sort of goes back to tending the piglet on the spit. She's kind of like pouring some kind of oil or concoction over it, some kind of blend, and it smells really good. You know, as rough as Nezrietta appears at times, she appears to be a really good cook. And she's dutifully turning it around, and you do all notice that she's not making eye contact with anyone. She like always looks slightly off to the left or the right whenever like someone goes to make eye contact. You get the general sense that she's feeling pretty ashamed of everything. But yeah, Stumpy's like, so yeah, you didn't just come all the way out here to give me dice. Like, what can I help you with?
Oh, we were just like coming to see how you guys were, just like make sure that you, like now that you're more coherent and less stressed, that you know that we, what we did downstairs, that we got rid of that mechanical monster. He was the one creating the fog, it seems.
No, you get the sense that as far as the fog went, it was more just environmental condition. It wasn't actually the Guardian creating the fog. The fog came back after the Guardian fell.
Okay.
It's more the humidity
problem.
and everything else.
We also believe the tool problem is now sorted too. We came across some nasty little we're eating iron and such.
Oh yeah,
Rust
these
monsters.
poor guys lost their shields, unfortunately.
Yeah, a rust monster infestation. That's. Thank you for sorting that out. That could have been very costly. Explains why we haven't been able to drag any ore out in a while, and also where the tools have been going. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't discover it ourselves, but I suppose it is pretty foggy and whatnot down on that level. It's really close to the water table, and it seeps through in places, and the humidity just creates like a constant fog down there, so visibility's pretty, well, it's poor, but thanks for helping out with that.
That's all right. Like we said, we're happy to do our side of the bargain. No problem there.
Oh right, bargain. Yeah. Nezzy, the desk. Can you grab out me pouch? And Nezrietta looks up and sort of just nods, sort of like walks on over briskly and kind of like has to dodge around people because there's not a lot of room, and gets to the desk and fidgets with the drawer for a tick, and it opens up, and she pulls out like a small sack and takes it over to Stumpy. Stumpy takes it and sort of opens it right up, and in there you can see like a pretty hefty assortment of gems. And he goes, how much did I say? I don't remember. I'll tell you what, you've done me well. I'll give you half of what I got here. And so he goes through and digs it all out, and he gives you 30 red gems, 15 purple gems, 60 green gems, 25 blue gems.
Never thought I'd be the one presenting about keeping track of money.
And yeah, so then he sets that all out, and he goes, "Oh, Nezzy, can you grab that spare pouch?" And she goes over and grabs a pouch, and it's beautifully made. It's like a calf skin pouch that's got a calf skin pouch that's got like some fine red stitching around the seams, and it opens up almost like a bowl, but then when you draw the string closed, it closes all the way up, and he dumps all of them into the pouch, and then throws it over to the closest person, which I'm guessing would probably be Ash, considering she's just handed him the dice.
I eye them. Delicious.
What did he dump in there, sorry?
The gems. So he sorted out half of the gems and put that half into the pouch, and threw the pouch over to Ash.
Yeah.
And while that's happening, Nezrietta places her hand, like after sorted that out, places her hand on Gramps' shoulder, and hands Gramps a small pouch, and just sort of nods, and goes back to what she was doing.
Oh. I don't remember what the small pouch was for.
So opening it up, you can see that there's about 15 purple gems, and there are about 10 red gems, and about another 10 blue gems, and there's also 3 healing potions in there. They're greater healing potions.
Oh. Alright. Well, I'm glad we could
Sorry,
be
I
of
was so focused on the gems. What else did he give us?
3 greater healing potions.
Should maybe the non-healer?
Yeah, I was
give them
gonna
out to everyone?
suggest that.
Okay.
But if that's the case, I want some recompense.
Everybody gets that.
Hang on, let Von Druxilla math the gems.
Just for the record, greater healing potions are 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah. They're mad.
Spirit's better.
Am I allowed to take the remainder again? To make it easier to pay everyone back?
I mean, she has to pay it off with her own thing. Why are we giving her the remainder?
Well, how about whoever doesn't get the greater potions of healing doesn't get any of the extra gems remaining, and then...
You mean the person who doesn't take the greater healing does?
I think the greater healing potions are non-consequential. That it's something necessary, and they're probably going to get used. And I think they should go to Von Druxilla, Totank, and...
Yeah, that's actually fair enough.
Actually,
I would
no, tell
appreciate-
Shave and Ash, because she's kind of frontline as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I do
don't
have
think-
some spells that can dispel enemies from me, so I'm happy to give the greater healing potion.
I don't like. I stick back. Our last combat, I didn't get hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like I don't really run into combat either.
Yeah, but if you do get
Anybody
hit,
when it comes
I
to
do,
me,
so I
I
take
can
one.
push people.
Okay.
yeah, but you got the lowest hit points, so if you do get hit, it can be very dangerous for you, and sometimes
true.
it can't reach you. So
Yeah.
I think you should at least have one on you at all times.
I am not going to disagree with that.
And
Does
you
that
can
mean
always give one to someone else if, like, say our healers are both down.
Terra
You can
rolls
always still
one.
give it to them.
Okay, I'll add one to my stuff.
So what's happening with the remaining gems?
Terra.
No.
No,
That's got neat armor.
I reckon, just to kind of be fair with everybody, you got the remaining 2 last time, and maybe other people can get remaining 2s now.
Yeah.
So
That
doesn't
last
really.
Sorry, that last text you put up, the 5 red, 2 purple, is that from the first lot? Gems?
What? No, this is what everybody gets individually.
Yeah, but is that from the first payment or including the sack that I got given too?
No, this is just including what Stumpy's given us right now.
Right, not including what Nezriata just gave me.
No.
Oh, did she give you
Okay,
gems
we'll do
as well?
yes, I'm gonna have to sort that out.
Okay, well, this
let's
is just
add that in
Stumpy's for now.
Okay, beautiful. Alright, yeah.
What did Nazriata give you?
Okay, 15 purple, 10 red, 10 blue, and the 3 potions.
Do you want to divide that up?
Yeah, just give me 2.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, as all of this is happening, Stumpy's kind of like looking at you all, like a little bit surprised that you're going through and
Doing this in front of him?
divvying it all up right in front of him. Like, okay.
Well, whilst they're doing that, since I can't math and I will trust whatever everybody else says, so, like, have any captains been around lately? How have they been treating you? Have they been coming and going? Like, what's been going on in the caves?
You mean the mine?
Yeah, so
Mines.
with that, Stumpy sort of gets a little bit more serious and he says, well, the upper levels have been shut down at the moment. There are some captains in there, but yeah, they're causing a little bit of grief. They're trying to make sure that no one gets into the High Coast tunnels, but to be honest, I'm done with these fucking idiots. I want out from under the captains. We're hoping that Chenna and his guys can help us out, but doesn't seem like the right time.
Well, Chenna's actually sort of given us a mission, and we didn't actually want to tell you because we wanted you guys to have the benefit of the doubt and to try and make it look like we broke our way in, but Chenna's asked us to go find Isul, who was the person that you let in the other day.
Just while you're saying this, Thaven, roll me a history check. You too, Von Druxilla.
We're so engrossed in the gems. Would we really have the foresight to be checking our history?
Totally,
Just-
100%. I have 16.
Was
I
that?
have 9.
Did you guys hear what I said? Was everything
Not at all.
correct?
So what Ash is talking about is directly in contradiction to what Chenna had said about less people knowing, the better.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened?
What? Ash!
Ash, what are
Ash!
you doing? Ash,
Ash!
You guys didn't tell me that.
you said
Yes,
you
we
heard
did.
the conversation. No.
We skipped over the conversation, assuming that you'd heard everything.
I will give
forgot
you
about
this.
that
I will
bit.
give you this one chance to retcon that, but
Please.
that's it.
Wow, that
Because
No.
you really don't know where you are and who may be listening and who you can necessarily trust. And Chenna has turned around and said, the less people that knows, the better. Stumpy has turned around and said previously that Chenna is like the friend of everyone who is worth knowing and is a friend of his, but that doesn't mean that he's been entrusted with anything.
I thought they were all good friends.
No, from...
Business partners.
I'm sure Thaven would have made it pretty well known that Chenna is a very reclusive sort of person and keeps his dealings very quiet and very individual. So if Chenna had given Stumpy information, then Stumpy wouldn't have had to send you to Chenna to get it.
Okay. Alright. Okay, then instead of saying that, I say, oh, what if the... So has the captain's been guarding the entrance now?
Yeah, so with that, Stumpy's like, yeah, there's a few in there. I'm not too happy, but Homage is in there as well.
Who's Homage?
He kind of lifts his leg.
Oh, I'm really sorry to have those kind of people around.
Yeah. Well,
What news of... Oh, yeah.
well, there's always the hope that someone could go and take him out.
Oh, maybe one day. I mean, captains are captains.
Yeah, well, not all captains are made the same. Worth noting that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the captains are kind of like officials here. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're all big and mighty. You got, deckhands as well as, the higher ups. The higher ups generally get to where they're at just by having the knowledge, making deals, and the power to back themselves up. Doesn't mean that all of them are that sort of thing.
I think we know what you mean. We'll be leaving now.
I just wanted to ask, like, how many of the captains are down there? Like, is there heaps of them, or is it just this Oron? Wait, what was his name?
Homage. She's
What's
an elf.
his name? Oh.
Yeah, Homage and a small group of, well, captains, but they're like the low rungs. Call them deckhands.
Ah, of course, yes. Are they guarding all the different entrances?
Well, they're mostly just on the upper levels, just inside. But hey, if you're going in there, I don't mind if you kick some ass. My guys can't get in there to work. If they could, we might fortify the place and hole up in there. But it's a bit hard for the captains to assault something when there's only one entrance, and we know all the ways around in there.
So,
While this conversation is going on, I hand Gramps, Veneer, and Von Druxilla the gems I just posted in the chat.
Awesome. And do we know what we're doing with the remainder gems? We have 9 remainder gems.
how about everybody gets 1 of each, and then Nicole gets 2.
Wait. So there's 4 reds and 5 blues. I reckon, going from what we were doing last time, it's like we go, say, 2 for Veneer, 2 for Gramps, 2 for Ash, 2 for Turtank, and I'll take 1, and that'll mean that everybody's gotten an extra, 2 gems out of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys all get 1 of each, and I'll take.
Okay, beautiful.
1 of each what?
1 blue, 1 red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I'm swimming in these things now.
Okay, and was it 40 red, 30?
No.
Oh, that was the added up bit.
It's 6 red, 5 purple, 10 green, 5 blue.
Okay.
Cool. So
I wanted to say to them, so you said you wanted to fortify this place. How soon can you arrange that?
Well, wouldn't be for a little bit. We don't have any materials because of those rust monsters, but we've got nearly an army worth of miners here. I'm sure we could build something pretty quick. No matter how strong they are, it's kind of hard to assault something that there's only a 1 narrow entrance, and as I said,
and
we know the
that narrow
tunnels.
corridor.
Well, we needed to go back down into the mines, but we know these, but we kind of wanted to take care of these captains for you, free of charge. Not charging anything for that. We'll get your revenge, and if you want, you can take the opportunity to put some defenses up against the captains.
Well-
what do you say?
You know, I'll get the word out. If you're going down there now, I could probably get the word out and get some of our best workers, quietly on the go, ready to start work. I'll leave it up to you. We'll know if you get it done.
All right, no worries. I look around at everybody else.
I'm keen.
Yes.
Cool, let's go.
Oh, woohoo!
Let's kill monsters and save princesses.
All right, so you're heading down into the mines. So as you're walking across the grounds to the quarry area to get to the mine entrance, you notice that there aren't anywhere near as many miners out at the moment. You're probably guessing that they're mostly at home. Well, like they don't see any point in hanging around at the moment. Their work's been shut down, but there are a few that are out and about, and a bunch of them are looking pretty disgruntled, and a couple of them are like quietly getting irate and sort of like talking amongst the rest of them, like they're pretty pissy. But yeah, so no one stops you as you head over towards the mine entrance, and you get into there, and a couple of the miners do take note. One or two of them sort of like point to you guys and sort of like whisper excitedly with their companions and whatnot that are spread around. It seems like most people have it in their mind that someone should go in there and do something about it, and they're seeing a group of 6 somewhat heavily armored people heading into the mine again, and people that they know have had run-ins with the captains before, so there's a little bit of excited tension.
As I walk past, I'm like giving them the thumbs up and sort of like feeling really cool and like, yeah, we're gonna take care of this. It's like feeling famous.
Feeling like
Gramps is just covering his hand over his eyes.
Yeah.
Know her.
She's like the least cool person ever. But yeah, okay. So you head on in, and so the first thing that you notice when you get into the tunnels, into the upper caves, is a bunch of the torches are out. Things are a lot darker down here. But yeah, you are indeed in the caves at the moment.
Gramps looks around and says, "Is there anything I can cast the light cantrip on?" My friends.
He says this out loud.
Who are you guys?
Okay.
I'm asking if anyone has like a stick or something.
I've got an axe.
I have a weapon.
Gramps casts light on his crutch.
No.
Like on the laces on your pants?
No, I'll cast it on Turtank's axe.
Thank you.
Okay. So I will grab the thing, and there you go.
Knowing that we're going into battle, I would like to prepare my burning hands with the trigger being
Can't hold it indefinitely.
No.
Oh, so like it can't be when somebody like makes a threatening
You
move
can,
towards us?
but it has to be.
Yeah, you could hold it, but like you can hold it for 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
okay.
the spell gets used.
Yeah.
Whether you
So,
use it or not.
Being like burning hands is not like a cantrip. You could hold a cantrip, but like holding a cantrip for something like that is going to be a little bit tricky, because that's effectively walking around everywhere ready to go. It's a little bit meta. When you're walking around, you're going to be like keeping an eye out and that sort of thing. You're not like constantly at the ready. You're
What you can do is if you're about to go into a room, say, you can on your turn prepare a spell for once the door is opened or something.
yeah,
Or if someone jumps out at you, but you have to do it on your turn.
yeah.
I just figured since we knew that there was going to be a battle, it would be less meta, but
But
that makes
We don't know where they
yeah,
are.
you don't know
Can
yet.
I-
Exactly.
yeah.
Can I do a thing?
What would you like to do?
I would have prepared my sleep then.
Again, if you don't come across anyone in 6 seconds, it'll get used.
I want to do it like as we're around the corner from the door because we
But-
know where the door is.
Okay,
we
so
walk past
you
it.
know where one door is, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. Like, we'll play it out, and we'll see
Right.
what happens, because not everything may be the same. Remember,
Okay.
I
I want to
des-
do.
was describing that you come in and a lot of the torches are out, and there are no workers in here, and a lot of things are different.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought we were deeper in then.
No, you are literally where you are at the moment. In the entrance, the very entrance. This is think of this as a map to go through. So you don't know anything at the moment. You know the layout of the map, but you don't know what's going on in it.
Okay.
All right, Von
Okay.
Drexler, what do you want to do?
I'm going to do find familiar.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's got like a 10-minute casting
A
time.
minute. Yeah.
And that's still a decent amount of time.
Yeah, so a 10-minute casting time, you're going to be stationary, casting, making noise for a while. That's...
Oh,
you-
sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
it takes 10 minutes to cast that. You definitely can do it, but you know you are going to be sitting in a place that you know there should be people that are hostile around, and you're going to be making noise casting.
Well, I'm happy to go back out, like, because we're still at the entrance. We can just go onto the wall that's on the outside and go do it there.
I do have
flooded the room with light.
Yeah, I do have to make a point that I'll have to go through the familiar rules with you on it, because I'm not using standard familiar rules. So maybe hold off at the
Right.
moment.
Look, you know what? I missed my chance. Let's just keep going. We'll do it next time.
Yeah, remind me, and I'll go through what my rules are for familiar, because it
no
makes
worries.
them a little bit more powerful, but there is a risk involved.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Alrighty.
Drizzle.
But if we find an onyx statue, I shotgun it.
I look around and everyone say, "Be quiet."
Okay.
If you're trying to be stealthy, everyone roll a stealth check.
God
Okay.
damn.
If I'm gonna be stealthy, can I hide my glowing axe?
You can definitely cover it. Yeah, if you've got something you can cover it with, you can definitely do that.
My butt.
Would you like to roll for damage?
No, I will sit on
Wait,
the
wait.
flat of my axe and cover the glow bit.
I will give guidance, because guidance is an ability check, right? That counts for
Stealth, yes.
stealth.
Yep.
So I will give it to who's the least stealthy.
Either you or Vonnier.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll touch you if you touch me.
19.
I don't have guidance.
All right. Fine. I'll give it to Vonnier.
You can do
Alright.
it yourself. It's not gonna matter either who you put it on. Both gonna-
Yeah. Well, I'm giving it to you. I'm gonna walk over and just touch
it's
you on the back.
advantage. Oh. It's a D4, right?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't think it's really gonna matter, but
Jesus.
Oh, 7. Here comes my roll. 1 second. Any minute. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Gold
Von
ones.
Drexler, what about you? Are you rolling your stealth check?
Sure, let me do it.
And I'm like sort of moving around the walls, like a very James Bond style, like sort of.
Oh,
and, like,
yeah,
jumping around the
nah.
walls.
Okay, no worries.
Great.
You stay here, Von Drexler.
Stop smiling, Eli.
I just like fell. I just like fell into a hole.
Yeah, I imagine you kind of like fell into a bucket of like tools, and it's just like.
Yeah, like the one bucket that happened
Yeah.
to be there.
And then you've gotten your foot stuck in the bucket, so every time you take a step, it's like chink, 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 and you try and shake it off, and it's like chink, 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 chink. Yeah.
That's like hitting with the trident.
You're like jamming the trident in there, trying to pry your foot out.
And then being grounded and still looking behind, it's making all this noise without armors. It's like, Von Drexler, be quiet.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, yeah. So you all believe you're doing the best you possibly can at being stealthy. Everyone looks at Von Drexler though.
I hide very badly.
Trust the Dragonborn to be the loud one.
Move on up and play it as you will.
I hang back, being the archer.
Yeah, can we get in our positions? I'm gonna be behind Turtan.
I'm gonna scout. Just so that-
I gotta be second. Person go.
I'm going forward all sneaky beaky like.
Can we get like a formation going or whatever then?
Yeah.
A what?
Ooh.
Formation.
Form
Um,
of spun.
Oh, be the tip of the
Alexei.
spear. Be the tip of the spear.
Spar.
All right.
Is that really a good plan, or should the one with the hit points be up front?
Ash is trying to scout, but as we've learnt from experience, that's not a good idea. Actually, I don't think Turtank was there for that.
I pick up Ash and I put her on my shoulders, and I say, "You cast from there."
Ash is not so much a caster; she's a rogue.
Oh, she's a rogue. Oh.
And she did roll
Maybe like some-
28.
Yeah, so she is being pretty stealthy. So just
I just remember
How
she tried to stealth off
yeah. How are you guys
as
moving
you
forward
come
with
up
this?
next to me, Tank, I like put my finger up to your lips and go shh, and I look at everybody else and like.
What I want to do from now on, just to make moving around the field so much less chaotic, is tell me what you want to do before you move.
All right, I want to
Okay.
hug the left-hand wall and peek around the corner and see what I can see. And if there's no movement, then I stick the glowing axe out a little bit and see if anyone jumps at it.
May I go first, please?
Well, I'm doing this. If you're already in
No.
the area, then that's
No,
that.
because I have my lips on my finger on your lips, and then you go towards the wall, and I grab you and I say, and I put up my fingers and I put 3 and point to the direction, and like make an attacking motion, and I say, and I like sort of grab your axe and put it behind you.
I shake my head and I hug the wall and I wait for Ash to do what she's going to do and see what happens.
All right.
I make sure everybody else is aware that there is 3 enemies just around the corner.
All right, so
I can see.
And well, Gramps is just staying behind Turtank. So wherever Turtank going, Gramps is staying behind. That's his plan.
I lift up my bow and kind of mime taking a shot.
I'm
I
throwing weapons.
From where you
I-
are at the moment, Thaven, you would not be able to see anything.
No, but Ash has told me, like, it signaled that there's 3.
Yeah. So where you
So-
are at the moment, you're not
I
in
know
a
I
position to
can't.
see. So
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at Ash and I'm miming that I can take a shot as if, like, you know, I can attack one from a distance.
yep. Okay.
I shake my head, like trying very hard to like say it's gonna go if they're way too far at the moment, and there's no way you'd make it.
I would, though.
Can you make it at like?
I'm a
Her
sharp.
range
Maybe
is
get like
quite
400
long.
feet or
Yeah.
something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Stupid.
Shoot further than our map can scroll.
Okay. I sort of bring everybody back to around, because yeah, they're 60 feet is the furthest one, so I guess that'd be okay. I sort of bring everybody back to like over here, and so we can talk and say, okay, I want to cast sleep on people, but I need to get closer. What do you guys want to do?
I have an excellent idea.
So are you guys like whispering this, or are you guys like just loud
Yes.
talking? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So we're whispering. I'm like, okay, I got a great idea, right?
I got a great idea as well. I'll sneak up to them and get behind them and whack them with my hammer. I'm pretty stealthy.
That is impossible because it is a dead end behind them and they would see you coming. Yes, Von Draxilla, what is your plan?
So, just stay with me here, okay? I get the bear trap out, right? And
Yeah.
I set it up, right? And then we lure them over here, right? It'll be perfect.
I actually think that's a good idea.
Turtank puts his hand up and waits for his turn.
Yes, I think.
We all remember the bucket.
That's what we used to lure them to us.
I look down at the bucket and I nod. Okay, anybody else with an idea?
How about we just
Yeah.
go fucking charge them?
Yeah, I put
They
my
already
hand
know
up.
we're here.
I think that we should. I'm gonna try and sneak as close as I can and cast sleep whilst Thaven shoots at them, and we can get a surprise
No.
round out on them, and then the rest of
How
us
close do you
charge
have
in.
to? How close do you have to get to be able to cast sleep?
20 feet of range, so I'm not going to be doing that. I'm instead going to be casting
Okay, hang on. Pause.
silent image, and I'm
No,
going
no.
to make a silent image of a very sexy naked lady making a motion to come here.
Are you seriously going to like Naruto the shit out of this? Like sexy no jutsu?
Like it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'd just like to point out, with silent image, you could probably make it look like the background and be invisible, and you could move it along, and we could be pretty much
That's not
invisible
it.
No,
square.
guys, you're missing a perfect opportunity here.
Sexy jutsu.
No.
I'm going to
Bear trap on the floor. Sexy jutsu.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, I back up this plan. Everyone with a throwing weapon or a ranged weapon is just taking a shot and then hiding behind this trap.
Okay, so I'm gonna set it up just on that, like, where like the corner.
Ping it.
Just ping it. Just ping it.
Yeah, that thing. That's where I set it up. Do you want me to go over there, or
Alright,
do that
head on
quietly.
over there.
really quietly?
All right.
Oh, with your
Clink.
single one.
Clink, clink, clink.
Bucket.
I tell
Bucket.
Von Draxilla,
Bucket.
which is halfway, I say, stop. I'll do it, please. Please.
But it's my bear trap.
No, you let one particular bear trap herself, okay? Because it'll be great. And the rest of us are setting up for a ranged advantage with the bottleneck and with them coming at us after we have a surprise attack.
Hang on. After this, can I get my bear trap back?
Yeah, there's no reason why you can't.
Awesome. Okay, sweet. So bear trap.
Is that a
like to
Pokeball?
move-
No,
I'd
it's
like
meant to be a bear
move
trap.
Here, if I can. Can I move here?
Pokeball,
Yeah,
bear
you
trap.
can move there.
Stealthy. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone
So,
who wants to use
has-
a range.
Alex, so has Ash set that trap? It was Ash that set it?
I said it.
Okay. Alright. As you're setting it, you roll me a perception check.
Oh god.
Oh, wait, what trap?
The bear
Bear
trap.
trap.
Okay, that's me. So what was it again?
Perception. Roll me a perception check.
But sexy jutsu.
You hear the sounds of a cave.
Sounds of the cave, so you don't know something's coming.
Yeah, I'm totally oblivious with my bucket on my foot.
Yeah. So you set it all up.
Perfect. Fall back, Von Draxilla.
Well, the trap
Well-
is set, right?
The trap
and
is-
As soon as she sets the trap, I like conjure up this image in front of me of a really sexy lady, and I look over at the men to see if they approve.
Well, hang on.
Approve.
While we have the chance for it, whoever has a long range attack should just make an ambush. Yes, ambush attack and have them coming at us, and we can hold our ground using ranged weapons. Hopefully, bear trap one of them, and then melee whoever gets close enough.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
I'm happy with this.
Okay. So, yeah.
So we're holding ground. Long range
Does-
attackers go nuts on your mark.
What's your spell?
everyone-
What's your spell save DC?
Me,
Yes.
13.
Yeah, please. Roll low. Roll low.
At the same time, I'm using my prestidigitation to like make a little sort of like.
While I'm waiting for the
waiting
last
for the last
10 minutes, I've got my mace out and I'm just throwing it and
Okay.
catching it and throwing it and catching it.
So yeah, and every time you throw it, it like goes up in the air and then it sort of like comes back down, not as quick as you would expect it, but you, like it kind of almost glides back down to you. But
I was
yeah,
worried it was going to tweet its way down, notify everyone.
your Gramps would know that the thing doesn't make an audible tweet; it tweets in the mind.
Ah, that's right.
Okay, yeah. So yep. So you have a. Change the color. Let's put this as red. I'm just gonna do this. Whatever. That's the
Ziggy zag.
yeah.
Sexy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's
so-
also wearing a captain's hat.
okay.
And nothing else.
Nothing else.
I take a step towards the image. Looking pretty hard.
So with that, they all start moving in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely interested in what's going on over here.
She just keeps him doing the come hither and sort of like shaking her hips, doing a sexy little dance, but also moving towards the like bear trap and moving around the corner and like sort of like being really cheeky. And as
Yeah.
they get like closer and closer, she like just moves beyond the bear trap. So like as they're like sort of moves a bit further down.
However, will they not notice the giant spring steel mechanism laying on the floor?
Well, see,
covered.
for this,
Because she's playing with her tits.
It's not
so okay.
covered or camouflaged at all.
So
It's a dark
Kids
cave.
win.
it is a dark cave. They don't notice the trap. They do, however, notice that Thaven is standing right here out in the open in light.
How is
So-
I find that hard to believe because I can't actually see them. I could see them before, but where they are now, I cannot see them.
Okay, here's the thing. That you've got light in this area, this whole area is lit up. So even though you can't see them, they can see the area that's lit up. You've also got 3 torches that are in this entrance area that light the area up.
Oh. Guys, who didn't put out the torches?
I sit on my glowing axe.
So, I will get you all to roll initiative, please.
It was worth it.
Why don't we bother? Just run in from now on.
4.
So, do they see Thaven before Thaven sees them?
Yeah, if she can't see them, like, on the way in, then yeah, they,
She's the perfect bee.
yeah.
Sick.
I didn't click my character.
Can I have a throwing axe at the ready?
At this point, we're already in, initiative
Yes?
order.
Alright.
Okay, so...
I actually got a 6.1.
Yeah, alright. I'll fix that up. Alrighty then.
I just realised I'm not in there.
Whoa, good job, Ash.
And okay. All right. And then from that, where's my thingy? Okay. Okay, so the very first thing that happens is a dagger comes flying at you, Ash. It goes.
No, but I can't see them. How can they see me?
It goes wide. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the three that you know of. There might be more at play here.
What?
Where's the
Don't worry,
silent
guys, you got a
image,
bear
by the way?
trap.
Sorry?
Where's the silent image?
The silent image is the red squiggly line.
Sitting on
It's
top
not
of the
bigger
bear
than
trap.
that, though.
No, it's just
No,
sexy
she's
woman
made
size
it
thing.
look like a sexy woman.
Sexy jutsu from Naruto,
Alright.
Jason.
Coming one Rasengan.
So this
We
one
haven't all
comes
Naruto games.
running on straight over towards Thaven, and tries to slash out at you with a scimitar.
Fuck, someone deal with this guy, please.
That's a 19 to hit.
Holy moly.
Where did he come from?
So that's 7 slashing damage.
Oh, I took 19 off.
No,
Fuck.
19 to hit, 7 slashing. And you know what? We need combat.
I was
Music.
very like, fuck, we're screwed when you said 19.
No. Okay, so then the next one. The next one comes running on over, and
Gets the bear trap.
actually he does.
Yes! Bear trap!
So is he grappled or is he damaged? Or both?
My plan was flawless. Just like this bucket.
Well,
Bucket
actually,
delivered.
what he's got to do is roll a dexterity save, see if he can avoid it.
Wait, what? You were talking to me?
I said he's got to roll a dexterity save to see if he can avoid it, but with a 9, he doesn't.
Bear trap!
Bear trap!
Bear trap!
It takes 2 points of damage. It's a very low roll. And
He's stuck.
he is snared. He can't move. His speed is 0. He's got to break free of the trap before he can do anything, like before he can move. And actually, he's going to attempt to do that because he sees that everyone's there and he's like, oh shit, got to do something about this.
Ash is just melting into a wall.
And he failed, right?
Yep, he did fail. He's stuck there. Gramps, you're up.
Ah, crap. Okay.
There's your
Ram
arm.
is going to fart loudly into his chair.
Yeah, so is Thaven.
Nice.
I wave
1
the
second.
bucket in front of me.
30 feet. Alright. Is going to scurry on past 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, he's going to cast hashtag bless
Yep.
on Thavan,
Right.
on Ash, and on Tank.
Okay.
I will link it. Please hold. Hashtag bless. And with my bonus action, I'm going to look really cool.
Jaws.
Just stand there like, hey. Hashtag bless, yo.
So it was Thaven, Turtank, and
Ash.
Alrighty, so you three are blessed.
And I've moved, I think, 20 feet. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go 25, 30 back to.
Okay. Thaven, your turn.
Question.
Girl, boy.
If I drop my bow and pull out my 2 short swords, that's an action, isn't it?
Are you sure it's Thaven's turn? Because I am definitely before her.
Yeah,
you aren't even on the what's he because you didn't click your
Yes,
character.
I am. I can see
She's
it.
on my screen.
Oh yeah, she is too.
Can you reorder
Gosh, you just don't like me.
It was a good roll, but yeah, it didn't go through properly. What else? What happened?
No, it was the 12 because I initially I didn't do it. I didn't click.
Oh, okay. You
Then
did
I
it.
did it
You did it.
again.
No, you did it after the combat. Oh, like after I ordered the combat tracker. That's what that was.
Oh, I did it whilst you were doing it. I
Yeah,
thought that we
yeah.
got it.
The end of the
right,
combat, like you did it after I reordered the combat tracker. So Ash, your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna say, "Hey, boy."
As you do that, the one that is right next to you gets an attack of opportunity.
And
In the bear trap.
Engage.
When okay. I didn't see him on my map from where I was. So I attack him.
Okay.
Just to remind you, you don't get sneak. But you can bonus action disengage and go for this, the one next to Saban.
No, but then I don't get to attack at all.
Yes, you do.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, you can still use your other action to attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the big perk of rogues is you can bonus action disengage, whereas everyone else is action to disengage.
Yeah, bitch. I've got like 3d6. I'm not wasting my sneaks. So I disengage
Yep.
so that I don't get hit. And do I get to choose either Figatory or Abaji to...
Well, main hand or offhand?
Filigree. my bad.
Filigree or apogee?
Yeah. Filigree. Sorry, I
I
read
think
it
you
wrong.
always attack with your main hand on a normal action. I think your bonus action can only be your offhand.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
I'd-
I don't think you can nominate.
I would say that you could pick to use an offhand as your action because you're just picking one weapon to attack with. But as a general rule of thumb, you do the main hand.
Holy crap!
Boom.
Okay.
So that was a nuke going off.
Yeah, so this guy has 13 hit points, right? You just dive the thing straight into the back of his neck, and the blade punches straight through the front of his throat. Kind of like spraying gore straight at Thaven, but he's dead.
Wait, she also didn't do her +4. Saying.
Just cause.
No, the +4 is on there.
It's
Bless.
gone, right?
Yeah, that's to the
Chance to hit.
Oh no, she did do it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's on Bless. All right.
Can I also add that I'm looking at my new weapons with like bloodthirsty,
Hard on.
crazy look in my eye, just like sort of like
You sure can. You can do that while it's Thaven's turn.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, good.
Alright, well, since she dealt with this mofo next to me, I'm going to take a shot at this guy. And I'm going to use sharpshooter.
Okay.
Hashtag bless. Oh yeah, girl.
Wow.
Yeah, so this guy has 9 health.
Is he just pinned to the wall?
What I'm gonna say is the arrow goes flying in, like he's like fidgeting around trying to reef open the bear trap. He's in a lot of pain.
Bear trap!
The arrow goes in through his eye, pushes up against the top of his skull on the inside, and just causes his whole body to swing with the bear trap being the pivot point at the bottom. And then the arrow punches through when his head hits the deck and pins him to the ground. He's dead.
Nice. It's like one of them ducking birds that never comes back up again.
Yeah.
Alright. I am then going to move 5, 10, 15.
Alright, as you get to there, you will see...
Another bear trap.
What do I...
Bear traps!
You see an elf standing there with a giant war scythe. The thing looks pretty gnarly. So, same...
Well, in that case, I'm going to use sharpshooter and my second attack, and shoot.
Okay.
You just had to outdo me, didn't you, Thaven?
Oh, 20 hit.
Yes.
Yep, so that hits. She takes a pretty solid hit. 16.
God damn, I can't believe you're doing 19 damage. And 16 damage. That's silly.
That's the sharpshooter thing.
Yeah.
That's one of my feats.
Take a -5 plus 10 damage.
Yeah.
You rolled a 20 plus 4. Yeah, you did, yeah. God damn.
Okay. Actually, hold on. It's the second number I'm supposed to be taking, yeah?
No. 18 plus 2.
Okay. Oh, yep. Never mind. All good.
Roll with advantage.
Yep. No, it's all good. All right. Yeah. So, takes the hit. What else do you do? Is that it?
Well, what can I tell about this guy?
She is wearing a long leather trench coat with leather armor, studded leather armor. She's got a whole bunch of bandoliers, and the bandoliers have got like a bunch of different chemicals, different fluids in them. She has a, you can see a dagger sheath to her side that is empty. And yeah, she carries this very large war scythe. And she looks like she knows how to use it.
She looks awfully familiar, right?
Yeah, you guys have seen her before. She was in here. Looks like she's Homage, the one that took part of Stumpy's leg.
Can't actually see her on the map.
No, because you don't have vision of her.
Right.
Well, in that case, I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement.
Yep.
Hide.
Okay. Von Draxilla, your turn.
I'm obviously, with my amazing Nat 1 stealth and bucket foot, I'm pretty proud of myself that my bear trap works, so I slowly saunter over to retrieve my bear trap, assuming that everything's...
I mean, you just saw Thaven shoot an arrow at something around the corner.
I have a bucket on my foot.
Alright, do what you gotta do.
So 5...
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep.
30. And I'm gonna retrieve my bear trap.
Alright. You
What if you
retrieve the
reset it
bear
as an
trap.
action?
Can I also loot this guy?
Sure. I'll let you loot him. So on him you find 5 blue gems, 1 red gem, a scimitar, a light crossbow, 10 crossbow bolts, and yeah, that's it. Like basically his pouch is there. So
Sorry, so it's 5 blue.
yeah, 5 blue. You know what? Don't worry about it at the moment. We'll deal with that at the end.
Okay,
do it
sorry.
all together.
No worries. So yeah, I got my bear trap. I'm
Yeah.
happy.
Okay. Alrighty. Now, it's this guy. He's going to move over to here, and then he's going to shoot at Von Draxilla. You rolled a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That's 6 piercing damage that you take.
So I can't even see who's shooting at me, and that's okay.
Yep. He can see you, doesn't necessarily mean you can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've got dynamic lighting on, so you can see what you're supposed to be able to see at the moment.
Yeah,
he
no,
can
I
see-
I
yeah,
figured that. Yeah.
Yeah. One of those reasons why you carry torches and whatnot. Turtank, your turn.
Alright.
Don't forget you've got your light next to you, so move that around while you go around.
I've got my light torch, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, my light axe.
Yeah, so just move the light with
So-
you while you do whatever.
Okay. I don't remember how to count it all, so give me a sec. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. As I run past, I say to Von Druxler, reset the bear trap. And from here, I would like to go into a rage and throw a hand axe if possible
Sure.
at Buggerlugs, not the scythe.
Yep, the other guy, okay. Roll it.
Yeah, the weaker guy.
Yep.
Von Druxilla is a level 5 wizard now, right?
Yep.
So that means your spells, with, like Firebolt, will be 2d10 now.
Yep.
Yep.
I think that's a hit. Okay.
Whoa! 20 plus 2. Is that a crit?
No,
Okay.
because that's 15 plus your proficiency modifier, plus your strength modifier.
God damn. Okay, cool.
It'll show green if it's a crit. So yeah, you are raging, so that
So,
is.
I get a second attack. My
In this
level 5
particular
hit.
instance, you didn't hit your rage button, so I've got to add the extra 2 damage onto that. That's 10 damage.
I did the right button. Our global attack modifier. I clicked
Yeah.
on that, not the rage thing. So that one. Yes.
It is.
Roll the exact same. No, you
Oh.
Okay. It is clicked, but I don't know why it's. Yeah. Okay. All right. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Yeah.
I take it back there.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's done.
I'm pretty sure I get a second attack if I use a melee attack.
No, you get
Extra
two.
attack. You get 2 attacks.
Oh, awesome. All right.
So yeah, he took a pretty hefty hit. He is not looking particularly
Same
good.
target. Oh, damn!
Yeah, so the axe comes flying in and slams into his face. He is pretty messed up. Like, he's dead.
2 axes. Nice.
Yeah, you get the sense that these guys aren't exactly the most robust of people.
Whoever
1
gives you
second.
that idea?
1 second. Because
Did you kill people when you were raging? You get
kill people while raging. What is it? Great weapon master on your turn.
No,
if you score a crit.
it wasn't a
Oh,
great
that's
weapon.
the melee weapon one
Yeah.
I was thinking of. Okay,
Yeah.
because I could get a third attack with it as a bonus action, but no.
Yeah, no.
All right, I wave my ass at Mr. Scythe guy. So bring
Vonnie,
it.
your turn.
Bonus action, important ass.
You already used your bonus action to rage.
Okay. I
It
take
wouldn't
it
matter if you got that kill anyways, because you don't have the
Yes.
bonus action.
Yeah. Okay.
Where's my total dead? There we go. Alright, damn it. That could have been so much more damage.
Okay, wisdom save.
I find it funny that you tend to roll lower on wounded roll.
Yeah, so he rolled an 11. So he takes 7 damage. Alrighty, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, now it's Homage's turn. Now, Homage looks at the situation and comes running over to Turtank, probably over to this side, and then swings at you twice with the scythe.
I would rather.
That's 16 to hit.
It's
Okay, so you take 9 slashing, reduced to 4, because we're rounding down. You also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
five.
Okay.
One.
You are actually, yeah. So you are knocked unconscious, and you are poisoned for an hour.
God damn.
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Yep,
Is that on the first hit?
that's on the first hit.
Then the second one is an automatic crit.
Yep, and actually you wouldn't be raging for the second one either.
Damn.
There we go. Okay, yeah, so automatic crit. So you take 12 points of damage for the second attack.
Okay.
Oh, that's it? Lucky.
Yeah, low roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lucky.
Yeah, the scythe is a D10 plus
Okay.
2.
And it's also obviously got some kind of other ability.
Yeah, and then you see her take a vial out and run the empty the vial across the scythe, and then smash the vial on the ground.
Oh.
Bitch.
Gramps, your turn.
God damn. Gramps is seeing his old pal Turtank hit the deck, and as swiftly as an old person can, going to...
Sorry. With the second lot of damage, you wake up. So
Wake up.
yeah.
Excellent.
So you're still prone, but you are awake. The second lot of damage woke you up.
With a bloody thing in my guts. Okay, cool. Fine.
Right.
Hold on before she all that up.
What was
Gramps
that?
is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. There. Ooh, okay.
Just quickly, the poison condition means that you have a disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Wait, I'm poisoned?
Yes, you are poisoned.
Yes. Okay. Grampy Poo is going to do fuck all and is going to cast Sacred Flame.
You can't have anything else you can do.
Not within range. I can't. No, my bird thing is a melee.
Which it's trilling away happily in your
Yay.
mind.
Yay. All right, yeah, fuck it. Gramps is gonna pull out his Rasengan. I'll knock one of them off and spiritual weapon. Damn.
Nice.
Where are you putting it?
I am putting it, wait, I've got 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah, it's enough range. I will put it directly behind the scythe-wielding hoe. Yeah.
All right. So 19 to hit. That hits. You regain on an even roll. 12. All right. Is that your turn?
That's my turn, yeah.
Ash, your turn.
Alright, I have a question.
Yep.
If my silent image, if I were to say put a thick black fog around this person's head so that they couldn't see through, would it be able to move with them?
You would have to move it with them on your turn. You wouldn't be able to tie it.
Concentration spell. Pretty sure, right?
Sorry?
Concentration spell. You can't cast 2 concentration spells.
Oh, yeah, that's... I don't need the other silent image. I would be recasting the silent image for this one.
Yeah, but all they do is move 1 square, and then your thing's left behind.
Yeah.
Also, it's more better defensively. You put it over us, and they can't see in unless they do an investigation check.
But then you guys can't see him.
Yeah, if you're inside the square, you can see outside the square normal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Staying inside the square, that is hard.
Okay, so I could see out of it. So if I cast it on myself and I went up to attack him normally with my melee,
it would stay where you left it.
No, but like, so if I went up to him and then cast the silent image.
Okay, so I think I know what you're trying to say. If you went up to him and cast silent image, he would still know you're there.
But would it then give him disadvantage because he doesn't know exactly where I am?
No, because he knows you're there.
When he attacks, I would say give him advantage because you're attacking an unseen attacker.
Yeah, when he's like when it comes to attacking you, yeah, sure, but like it's not gonna give you advantage on the attack.
Yeah, but when it comes to him attacking me, so it's a 15-foot square. That's a circle. So then I cast it. Oh, whoops! I wasn't meant to do that. Lots. So that he doesn't exactly know where I'm coming from, and then I can attack him and then use my remaining movement to move again, so then I can trick him to think that I'm somewhere else. Is that a possible thing?
Just remember, all he has to do is just move inside the square and he can see you.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. Creature that uses an action to examine the image can determine that it's illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check and see your spell save DC against your spell save DC. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image. So in this particular instance, if you were to cast it right next to him, as soon as he steps into it, it's done. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, okay. That kind of sucks.
It's not really designed to be a combat thing. It's more of like a lure or a utility thing.
I know. I was just saying if that could be used in that way because I hadn't thought of it before, but that's okay. I am just gonna have to deal with it and be straight up with him.
So you're not casting it?
No, I'm not going to cast it. I can't click that circle. Thank you. Okay, so I move up to him. Oh, wait, where was I?
I counted it. Where you are is exactly 30 feet.
Okay, so I still have 10 feet of movement.
You have 40 feet of movement? Oh, yeah, you do.
Nice.
Holy shitballs. Holy shitballs.
And then I move back away.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, so, let's have a quick look-see. So, we have 17,
God.
23.
-4 on the second one.
Yeah. 23.
Hashtag bless you.
27. 37.
Every bit about these grams.
40. Holy shit. 43.
Man.
You.
Let's take on the.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
I mean, I wanted the satisfaction of getting it to shoot her twice, but you know.
Oh
did.
no, I got this, girl.
Shut
So how are you doing it?
Almost wiped
Tell
out.
me,
every-
how are you doing?
Yeah, this is why fucking rogues are freaking can be overpowered as fuck.
Yeah, that's cool. How are you killing this thing?
Yeah, Ash, how do you finish it? Ash, bye.
Does she have herself muted and not realize?
Can you not hear her?
Nope.
Nope.
Guys,
There you go.
I'll use Mark's.
Yeah, just talk.
Okay, so I am going to sort of hug the elf lady and put the knife, put the chain behind her and put the knives up to her neck and sort of slowly slit her throat as the blood comes all over me.
Okay.
Hot.
Yeah, so she just looks at you, a little bit surprised, and then looks down and starts seeing all the blood running down, and she starts, starts to visibly panic. She throws the scythe down on the ground, gasping at her throat, and then falls to her knees and then falls straight onto her chest. Some of those vials shatter under the weight of her body. She is dead.
I scoop up the scythe. I want it.
Hold on. We'll deal with that after we have a 5-minute break. Alright. So, having felled Homage, you take the time to take stock of yourself and check over everything and do what you got to do. Looting the bodies. So, what you guys find... You find that on the deckhands. Actually, technically, you find only 3 scimitars, 3 light crossbows, and 30 crossbow bolts. And on Homage,
Who can wield the wall scythe? Sith.
Plus
Me
2
please.
war side. Holy
Me,
crap.
please.
now, war scythes are an exotic weapon. You need exotic weapon proficiency. To get exotic weapon proficiency, you need to be trained in it. It takes 12 months to train in exotic weapon proficiency.
Oh, I mean, if you get if you don't have a +2 to the hit,
So, basically,
We can also possibly sell it.
yeah. And in Turtank's case, he's carrying too many two-handed weapons anyway.
I'll carry it.
I could throw a rusty great axe on the ground and carry around a war scythe till I learn how to use it.
It's going to take you 12 months.
Hey,
And that's
Yeah.
trying to practice, trying to learn, finding someone that'll teach you how to become proficient with a war scythe.
wouldn't that just speed up the process?
No, in this case, it's a weapon that you need to be trained in. It is unwieldy because of the balance and everything else of the weapon. It is obviously a signature weapon of Homage. Homage knew how to use it, had trained extensively on how to use it, and had a lot of years' experience on it.
Isn't there a feat proficiency level in
Interestingly enough, there are no war scythes in 5th edition. I'm pulling this from 3.5 edition, and I'm pulling the 3.5 edition exotic weapon proficiency rules to work it in. There is nothing wrong with you taking it and planning on using it. Just know that you got to do a lot of work to make it work.
Well, that's my plan. I'm gonna drop
You've
my
also got to
rusty.
find someone willing to train you as well.
Yeah, you have to find someone that is proficient in it, and it's going to take you 12 months from the time you find someone, and that's like solid training.
Well, if I give up on the plan, then I've still got it to sell. So
Yeah, that's
drop
fine.
my rusty great axe on the ground, and I'll take it out of my pack, and I'll take the war axe, and yeah, I'm gonna scour the book for ways to get good at this thing.
Yeah, so I'll give you a little bit more info on it, and a little bit more on the rules and more of clarification on what the actual item is later on. I'm guessing you're not going to try and use it right now because it's probably not going to be a good idea.
Well, I do have the improvised weapons feat, but
It's
no,
a different
not
thing.
right now.
It is a very different thing. It is clearly a weapon, so improvised weapon doesn't work for it, unfortunately. Alright, yeah, so, yeah, what are you guys doing? Currently, Turtank is still poisoned. He's going to be poisoned for an hour.
Gramps walks up and touches him and casts less restoration. Yeah.
Okay, so you're no longer poisoned. I mean, you could have just taken a short rest, which is an hour, and you will regain your hit die. You can use your hit die rather than
Wait,
expending-
poison's cured after a short rest.
This one, it lasts for an hour. You are poisoned for 1 hour.
Oh well, it's done now.
Okay.
Also, I could have done the lesser restoration as well, so he's wasted another spell slot. I haven't even used a spell slot yet.
Well, no one said anything, so
I actually said like 4 times, you're poisoned for an hour. It's okay, no worries, we'll move on. So, you're no longer poisoned.
So I have 5 hit die, and I'm at half health. So
If you guys are
Need a
taking a
couple of-
short rest, you most definitely can use your hit die. Is that what you're doing? Are you all taking a short rest?
If we are, can we do the whole retcon on the lesser restoration?
I'll allow it just this once.
Yay!
So what,
So-
we're doing short rest?
If-
DM.
yes,
Yeah, alright.
yes,
Gramps, yes.
Yeah.
Why is your hit bar longer than your actual hit bar?
Is?
Yep.
Sec?
Because your current hit
Oh,
points is
I
38.
Yes, I put my hit point current instead of my hit point maximum.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did a breakdown of the gems we all get. We still have 5 blues, 1 red, and 4 purples. I personally, I would just like a couple of blues because I'm a little bit low myself on the blue area.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Oh, I'm gonna take 2 blues from the remainders.
When it comes to a remainder, why don't we just have like a party loot system going on?
The
I'm
question
happy
is,
with that as well.
does
then
everyone
when it
trust
does-
each other at the moment?
Yeah, that's true.
No one's really stolen anything so far, right?
I'm more talking like, are you guys friendly enough terms to come to that? Yeah.
Friendly enough terms to do what?
To have a party loot.
So if there's 10 remainder, that's an extra 1 each with 4 left over.
Yeah, so I decided that I wanted to.
Okay.
Alright, so while you guys are resting up and dividing the loot and everything else, like, a couple of the miners poke their head in the mine. They look around and they see that you guys have clearly killed some of the captains and are taking it easy. So they get excited and run off.
I hand Gramps, Vanir, and Von Druxilla those gems.
Does anybody want any of the other remainders?
I mean, if no one wants
Give
them, I'll
them-
take them.
Give them to David.
You can take the blue, and I'll take the red and the green.
I literally just wanted like 2 blues.
Okay, so I'll take what, three 3 blue, 1 red, 4 purple.
Yep.
Well, now I'm at 30 red.
Sorry, how many purple was it again? It was 4.
4. Yeah.
61 freaking green. I am filthy rich.
Well, Gramps, take another blue and I've paid you back.
Okay.
How many greens, dwarf?
How many greens? 61.
Hehehe.
Thought you got
And,
more than me.
Hehehe.
Would anyone be willing to trade? I need 1 purple.
Sure.
Trade it for a blue.
Okay.
Hey,
Funny.
okay.
All right, so I'll trade Bondrock's blue for purple.
Yep.
Blue
Vonia,
means more whiskey.
Vonia, take an additional red from what I on top of what I just gave you.
Alright.
All right. And yeah, while you're divvying this up, a couple of the miners come back, and one of them pipes up and goes, "Did you kill Homage?"
Dude, he was an asshole.
Of course we did.
You,
And I'm sort of looking like really proud of myself again.
wow. All right. Great. I'll get the rest of the guys, and we'll start working on shoring up this place. Get a bit of a defense going on.
We will go down the captain's tunnels to make sure they can't get through that way. How many entrances to the captain's tunnels are there?
You mean the High Coast tunnels?
Yeah, we just we want to make sure that there's no more of them back there. Otherwise, they'll sneak past you.
To be honest,
Saw you.
no one's ever been all the way through the tunnels. Most of them are unexplored. We only come across that about 6 months ago.
Oh, that's all right. We just want to check that there's no more in there. Worker, can you tell us how many entrances there are to the High Coast tunnels and where they are?
The only one that we know of is this one.
And which tunnel was that? Left, right, or up?
You remember it's right. The giant doors and the sign that says High Coast Tunnels kind of give it away.
Those are right. Yep, of course. Perfect. All right, well, we'll do that. You guys do that, and we'll meet back here.
All
Don't
right.
worry, Walkers. We'll kill all those captain scum that have been oppressing you.
It'd be nice to not be under their boot. I mean, they probably once upon a time did a good thing for us, but corrupt fuckers now.
They all deserve what's coming to them. Don't worry. I'll smash plenty of them with my hammer.
All right, sounds like a plan. You guys go check it out.
Vonia.
Vonia, all right. Well, my name
And I'm
is.
Ash.
Well, my name is Eroff. I hope you're doing well, and I hope to see you alive. We might have a war on our hands. He kind of seems a bit.
Give you a drink. When you drink with a dwarf, the drink will always taste better.
Okay, I'll have to take your word on it. But you get the sense that this guy is anxious, excited, concerned, and really unsure of what the future's gonna hold in store for him and the rest of the miners. But he's on board for it. So.
Strangely around.
Who got the vials of poison and the health potions, by the way?
We didn't divide that up. We were too focused on the gems.
Who wants it?
Not me.
I'm happy to take it.
I'm
If
happy
nobody
to
else
grab.
wants it.
Oh, you could poison your blades. It should go to.
Poison a
Yeah.
hammer?
Someone really-
Oh.
If Ash does the poison on her swords, is that a thing?
Yep. So it takes a full turn to poison your weapons. You can do both per vial. and as soon as you hit with the weapon, the poison, like they have to roll a Constitution save. If they fail it, it's a DC 13. If they fail it by 5 or more, the creature falls unconscious and is poisoned. If they fail the 13, they're just poisoned. If it takes damage, the creature wakes up. It still remains poisoned. But yes, it does take a full turn to apply it to your weapons, like a full action.
We actually didn't know that. Technically, you have to taste it first, so you know what the effects are.
Well, in this particular instance, she's going to find like a little piece of paper that's wrapped around one of the vials with a description on how to use it.
And an accurate Turtank description of what it feels like to get stabbed by it.
I guess
First-hand experience.
And are we giving the health potions to...
Who doesn't have any, aside from myself? I don't need them.
I don't have any, but I'm happy to continue not having any.
I think Satan should.
everyone should have one.
I have one. I have one.
I have one as well, so whoever doesn't have one should take them.
I don't have one, so I'll take one.
I mean, look, I'm happy to take the other one if nobody else wants to grab it.
I'm an idiot and didn't write it down if I was given one, but I don't have one.
Did, and
You-
then you
No,
drank
you
it.
didn't.
I didn't.
At the last game?
No, we got 3 graders just before.
Yeah, you got 3 graders.
Oh, yeah, he actually... Did he get one?
And
Yeah, the frontliners did.
yeah, these are just regular healing potions. So they're 2d4 plus 2.
I just put it in as a greater healing potion, so thank you for that. I can fix that now.
So am I taking a normal one or not?
You still
Yeah.
have a grader.
I have a grader now, and
What's
do I get a normal
the-
as well? Because going from my track record, I'm going to need it the most.
What's the greater held healing potion dice roll?
44 plus 4? 44 plus 2? Hold on. Yeah, have a quick look.
If I wasn't a frontliner as well,
Yeah.
I would offer you mine, but
It's a greater is 4d4 plus 4. The regular is 2d4 plus 2.
I reckon, yeah, Turtank should possibly get one. Von D needs one, and Faven.
Alright, so I have one
I
of
took
each now.
one.
Oh, I'm happy to give mine back to someone. I just grabbed it because nobody else wanted it.
No.
Well, who's getting them?
There's
You just said
only two.
Dave and Veneer and Turtek. Only 3. Oh, it's only 2.
yeah.
So,
Sorry.
me and Faven. Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll take mine off.
Rams will just stay close, baby.
Yay! Just how I like it.
Is that a scythe, or am I happy to see you?
Depends if you fall asleep after you get stabbed by.
Brr.
Don't make me cranky.
Okay. So, what's the plan here, guys? Are we going further into the tunnels?
Oh yes, let's go.
Well, that
but let's
was
do it sneaky
creepy.
again. Oh, I've got blood all over me, baby. I'm like bloodthirsty right now.
Alright.
Charge on ahead with my sneak.
Alright.
Let's follow the erratic demon
I've had my short rest.
to a dead end.
I'm good to go.
I'm hanging away from the doors.
Is it
I'm
up that
kinda-
way?
Just a second.
You're in a dead end, honey.
Just finishing prepping the next area.
So the doors are.
Okay. I say, guys, one thing we can agree on: this is a good place for a bear trap.
That's where the door is.
Well, Ash is just run off.
I
in
was
the wrong
right.
direction.
I was right in the first place. Von Draxilla made me confused.
That's a
Alright.
door.
Yeah, there's a door there. That's the High Coast tunnels.
Oh wow, Sandy.
Yeah, yo.
Where'd you go, Sandy?
To the right.
Crouched like a tiger.
So did everyone roll their hit dice for their short rest?
I rolled
I didn't
2.
get hit, so.
Thaven
I
and
did not.
Von Draxilla.
I didn't.
I didn't need to. I didn't mean to press
That's
that.
alright, that's fine.
I used my crit. Damn it.
You burnt crit. Would you?
I know, right?
Turn take is currently AFK.
That's okay.
Screen just did a wonderful retro 32-bit art style.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
In case anyone's on the other side, I think I should open it first.
Bear trap.
And what if one of those workers come over here and freaking runs on top of it, eh?
Why was he running?
So you're fine with just injuring someone because you left a bear trap here.
I placed the bear trap there.
Are you rolling your hit dice one, Druxilla?
I did it already. I already did it.
You haven't added your health.
I did.
Okay, you don't want to take it up to full health? Because you're not at full health yet.
You added to your hit point max and not your.
Hang on one sec.
I have a feeling it's being heavily implied we be at full health, but I'm 2 away from full health. Is that okay?
But
Is that
so
enough?
Do I roll another hit dice then?
You have to manually add it to it.
I get that. I already did.
Okay, if you
I
want
added
to take it up to max health, roll another hit dice.
Okay.
You can roll as many hit dice as you want during your short rest.
Right.
I didn't think you even got
Jesus
hit.
Christ.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
How much health are you missing?
Hang on. Like,
And-
just 2.
Oh.
But
It's
for
really
a wizard, you've got really low health. So
I'll roll one more. One more.
What about you, David?
I'm 2 away from full health, but I'm usually at the back anyway.
Yeah.
The old rear end.
Okay. So, as you guys continue on down the High Coast mine tunnels, the tunnels leading to the High Coast mine is long. It's interspersed with small caves and caverns, and no obvious ore in the walls. The tunnel is about 3 kilometers long and meanders its way along in a mostly downward light angle. It passes through a misty area, and as the tunnel continues further down, the humidity gets greater and greater until the mist disperses, the moisture condensing and falling away. At the end of the tunnel is a cave complex with fossils clearly embedded in the walls and floor. Occasional mining and archaeological equipment can be found in the main cavern. You hear a screech from further down a cavernous tunnel. A bioluminescent algae grows on the cave walls in places. Following the screech, there is a small hole in a cave wall with rubble and pickaxes and shovels beside it. The hole looks like it had people travel through it a few times. The hole appears to be recent. The cavern on the other side of the hole is large and multi-leveled, with a large deep section of water. Actually, you can't see that yet, so I won't worry about that. Alright. I will move you along to the next area.
Did you say there were gems in the walls?
No, I didn't say there were gems. I said there was fossils.
There are no
Oh,
gems,
my
even
bad.
if you think you see them.
There was no ore, no gems, no nothing. It was fossils.
Okay. Alright. Fossils. Can I investigate one of these fossils? And
I suppose
see if
you
I
can.
can discern.
I suppose you can. Roll an investigation check.
What animal are they?
You don't know.
What shape does it hold? Do I see any leg-looking things? Any head-looking things?
You can see that the fossils overall are like all different shapes and sizes and that sort of thing. You can tell that the fossils, it's not clear what kind of animals or plants they are, but they are obviously fossils.
And are they of large or small animals?
There's like a lot of different varieties. There are a couple that look like they're almost like a clusterfuck of all different types of fossils. So it's really hard to tell. But yeah, there's small things that look like they could be like rodents. There's big things that look like they could be like, you know, bigger than horses. But there are lots of different types of fossils.
I've seen this before. It's a platypus.
Platypus. That's a push.
So yeah, so you come through.
Obviously a duck.
You come. No, it's definitely a beaver. You come through the hole into this large cavernous area. The sound of dripping water is quite clear, and it rings out and it echoes throughout the place. Everything seems quite still. The air is very cool. Has a very earthy smell to it. A bit musty, but doesn't smell stagnant. Just smells kept. Don't move, characters.
I'm ahead of everyone.
No.
Information.
As I said, I will like if you're gonna move, let me know first, and I'll tell you when you can move. So yeah, you come out into an area, and yeah, there's bioluminescent algae on some of the walls. Some of the places look like there seems to be multi-leveled areas. The algae tends to stick to the lower levels. Some of it looks like it could be climbed, and you can notice little tunnels from here and there that stretch through these things. But yeah, the cavern complex itself is very large. I'm talking like probably about 80 feet high, and in some places even higher. But yeah, the ground generally and gently slopes downwards and away from you. How do you want to go about this?
I'm gonna pick around the corners.
Okay.
Anybody cool with doing that?
I will stay behind her tank again.
Got my shield ready and waiting for shit to hit the fan.
I ask Ash to, when she looks around the corners, give me a good spot to put the bear trap.
That's what I was going to recommend. I stick close to Ash so that when she gets herself in trouble, we can get around.
Okay, I would love to move around, but for some reason it's the bottom bar that like you can scroll across is not showing up.
That's strange.
Refresh.
Refresh or hold shift and you can scroll left and right.
Alright, because like I was on it and I just moved out a tiny bit so that I can just see the map a bit more in full, and my screen went black.
Yeah, well I can scroll up and down, but if I hold shift it goes left and right.
Nah, shift doesn't do that for me.
Shift and scroll wheel is what she's talking about.
Yeah, like shift and then scroll.
Uh-huh.
Or you can just right mouse click and move the map around.
Ah, there you go. That works too. Okay, so looking to the left and right, do they also go downhill, or are they straight or go up?
Everything generally heads downhill towards that direction when the ping will work.
Okay. I want to look right, because it's close. Sneak,
Alright.
sneak.
Yep.
Guys, it just goes on.
If everyone's sneaking, I'll get you all to roll a stealth check.
Do I still have my bucket?
No, you can roll again.
Thank you.
Yeah, disadvantage.
I will give guidance to.
Oh, still got my bucket.
God damn it.
You rolled.
Who hasn't rolled yet?
I haven't.
I'll give you guidance.
If I am standing still, do I just not roll?
If you want to be quietly standing still, sure.
Oh wow, we all have buckets. We all have buckets, guys.
Everyone gets a bucket except her tank.
I get default. Fuck.
How about you, Ash?
Oh, I've already rolled ages ago.
Yeah, that's not in this area.
Went into the tunnel.
You traveled 3
but
kilometers.
It was a 23.
You traveled 3 kilometers. Roll again.
And it was 28.
Join the bucket crew.
No. I refuse.
Okay.
Wow, you rolled a 4. Welcome to the club.
Bucket crew.
14.
So again,
Petra.
please don't move your tokens until you tell me what you want to do. Because
I've been looking around everywhere.
I am well aware of what you're doing, but I need to know what you're at so I can describe it and go through it all. Otherwise, we have a situation where people start moving around all over the map, revealing things when it's not supposed to be revealed, and I haven't got time to go through the descriptions.
Okay.
Okay?
Listen with the story.
Do you want me to go back to the other way?
No,
Other
that's
side,
that's
where I
fine.
was first?
It's fine, but you know, just in future, anytime you're moving around on a battle map, tell me what you want to do first, ping where you want to go, and then I'll tell you to move it.
And
Okay.
we're not going to be fucking
Where
300
should
feet
go?
apart either.
So,
I have
yeah.
like no range of sight, so I'm just sticking with everyone basically.
Do you have the light cantrip?
I've given it to Mikey, yeah?
Yeah, it's on my axe.
Yeah, that probably would have faded off by now. Von
Go to
Drexler,
them.
if you've got the light cantrip, you can cast light.
I don't. probably
If you
should.
if you have torches,
I'll cast,
if
I'll
you
can
cast
actually
light
have
cantrip
four.
on her boobs.
Woohoo! I just reminded me I actually
Shiny.
get another cantrip. I haven't done that yet. So
um,
Blinded by
and
the light.
you do have torches that you could pull out a torch and use a torch, or you should have torches, or you can buy torches. There are plenty
Well,
of ways
there's a
around.
torch on the wall.
No, it's not a torch. It's bioluminescent algae.
Oh.
That's what I was saying.
Can I just carry around a
Yeah,
handful of
just a
that?
symbol of a torch.
Technically, the bioluminescent algae is significantly dimmer than the light. I just didn't go through and create another light thing for the bioluminescent algae. So looking around, the cavern gently slopes down. There doesn't seem to be too much out of the ordinary. As I said, there are tunnels and that sort of thing that are running through things. Like there is a tunnel that runs in through there, and another one that runs over this way. And there is also one that runs this way.
Are they like small?
They kind of like undulate. They're not uniform. They are kind of like natural formations. It looks like the water that's running through it has naturally carved away the softest section of the rock. Some sections are about 6 foot tall. Other sections are like 3-4 foot tall that you may have to crawl through. And in some parts of it, it might balloon out to maybe like 10 feet tall.
Can we just, as a general rule, stay within 30 feet of Ash?
Yeah.
No, I don't like that plan because then you got healers in danger.
Yeah, but we need to be within, like 30 feet's fine.
No, that's a bit close.
No, 30 feet pretty far back, isn't it?
30
Yeah, I mean,
feet is
it's
single
like-
movement and an ability, like, and your action. 60
That's it.
feet is having to dash
Yeah.
for most people. So being within 30
Only if
is
you're
generally a good
stealthy.
idea.
Only the stealthy shall come.
Nah, bucket crew's on its way.
Like a crew.
Alright, so, yeah, for the most part, the cabin complex itself seems, pretty, ordinary. It does seem very still, and it does look like the area has been found, but nothing else has been done with it yet. For the most part, it is pretty ordinary.
Okay, I'm just gonna move up to Ash now, just to be.
I was coming back. Sorry, I moved without.
That's okay. That's alright, and this one is okay.
I'm coming back to you guys and saying, okay, so it looks like all paths sort of going northwest are all the same, and all the paths going southeast are all the same, so we can go have a look back there or up there. I think back there sort of looks like it ends a bit sooner.
That was really confusing instruction. But do you want to go like ahead of us? Like
I think ahead is like moving onwards, and behind is sort of a dead end. But I haven't been able to see a clear picture of behind us. So, if we want to move forward, then I suggest north.
I think you just pick a direction and we just stay within 30 feet.
yep, I'm happy with that.
Otherwise it gets too hard.
How about we
Do you
do it
want
like
us
this
to
then?
move us or
No,
you gonna...
I'll move everyone as a group. Ash,
be at the back.
ping where you want to be, like where you want to go.
Okay, should we go through the sides?
And just
guys?
before we do this, pick a formation. So place yourself how you want to be placed in your formation, and we'll just put Ash 30 feet ahead.
Ash, then me and Vonnie. If Vonnie is okay with it, then Gramps, and then the casters at the back.
Do you all want to
Yeah,
be that
I'm
close
not
to
bad.
each other?
Can we like move a little bit further ahead, like this,
Yeah.
so we can do the formation properly? The dead tank. Move up a little bit. There we go. So, like this, right?
Yep, and then
And
Gramps
that's Ash
behind
30
us,
feet.
and then the other two behind Gramps. Yep.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna sneaky this way. Oh no,
Which
I
way?
went at ping.
Have you got it on the right button?
It's just select mode for pinging, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Click and hold. It sometimes takes a long while. You want to go that way.
I just want to hug the wall along there.
Yep, so the tunnel continues on down, like the cavern continues on down. It does seem to be sloping more in this direction.
In which direction? Oh, yeah. I sort of want to, like, reveal this little area too.
Oh, my little torch guy didn't come. I can't see anything.
Just hold on to Taven.
Bondi's gone.
Yeah, I'm like literally on a map by myself.
So there's a, like, little slim tunnel up ahead. And there's a big gaping tunnel to the left.
They're not tunnels. These are just open formations. So you got like the cavern wall, and then you've got kind of like giant mounds or plateaus of rock that are kind of like staggered and tiered. They're not tunnels. The little green lines that are running through the things, they're tunnels.
Okay.
But yeah, for the most part, it's all just big open rock formations.
I want to make everyone squeeze through there.
All right, roll me a perception check while we're going through here. I'll let everyone roll this. This is fun.
Yeah, boy.
Wow.
It's actually 7, not without disadvantage.
All right.
I'm sorry, the bucket is now on my head.
So,
I put it.
Gramps, you notice that this large plateau that you're going past, at the top of it, looks like there's some form of nest.
Guys. Ash,
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
get back here.
Okay, I'm coming.
So, I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but it appears to be some kind of nest. Now, in the wild, it has been known that the deep diving mine birds will occasionally flock to these nests and are very, very territorial. The male will quite often seeking his female. We must appear. Approach with caution. Come on, Ash. Let's watch.
I slowly reach into my pack for the bear trap.
Now, interestingly enough, while you're talking about this, you can hear the water that is ahead and further ahead and down from you start to churn and roil very loudly, very angrily. It seems like there's a lot going on. Just need to go to this thing. And then might help if we go back to the right token layer.
Oh, Jesus.
Then a giant adult dragon of bronze-hued scales comes launching out of the water. It is flying towards the nest, and it lands with a heavy thud here. What you all notice is crawling all over it and attacking it is a group of men, all identical, but each one of them carrying a different weapon. Thaven, you would recognize...
I can't see the dragon, so I wouldn't.
Okay, you wouldn't recognize, never mind.
But... yeah, fuck this shit about.
Yeah, so you all hear, and Ash, you definitely see this. There is a battle going on between this dragon and this group of men attacking it quite vehemently. They're all attacking it. Now, another thing you will notice is that this bronze-hued adult dragon has its eyes emitting a negative energy. It's absolutely gleaming from its eyes. It doesn't seem to notice you at all. It is 100% focused on these men. What do you do?
I slowly sneak back and...
I want to move so that I can see them, so I know what you were going to tell me before, but that's metagaming, and I don't know what I would do.
If we hear the sounds of battle, we can all creep up and take a look, right?
Yeah, you're definitely hearing the sounds of battle. You can hear this dragon. It's like roaring, and you can hear its wings beating and the whoosh of its tail, and you can hear like the sound of its claws digging through the stone floor. You can hear the yells of the men, which are all identical, and the sounds of the impacting weapons slamming into this dragon's hide. You definitely can hear that there is something going on.
Okay, well, I'd like to sneak up a little closer to see what's going on.
Okay.
I whisper to Von Druxilla, we're gonna need a bigger bear trap.
Graham says, guys, not everything is as it seems in this place. Keep that in mind.
So,
Alright.
we should kill the dragon.
What do I see?
Okay, so what you see is the same man that you saw walking into Chenna's office. When you first went in to inquire about the work that he might have been offering. The one that Chenna had led into his main office itself, where you had not long come from. You gather the fact that this man is grey-skinned and dark-haired. You gather that this is Isul. Let me find you.
But there's heaps of him.
There are a few of them. There are more than a couple. I'll find you. Hold on, I'm just looking
Isul
for.
is an envoy for the.
Isul is the. Isul. Hold on. Let's make that bigger.
Sent by Chenna.
Isul is the main agent of the cacophony that you know of. This is what Isul looks like.
Cool.
Oh, man.
But we
Yes.
like the cacophony. We just don't like the original.
Or the bulwarks.
No, the
No, the bulwarks are the crank and lever, and cacophony is Isul, and the originals is Delaminos. which
Alright,
you anyone that was in that dream state would remember. Would remember that Delaminos was in it, along with the creepy voice and the dragons and the purple negative eyes.
Can I shoot the dragon?
You.
As soon as I see her pull up her bow, I like run up and say, "Can we talk about this first?"
Him.
And I cast Silent Image to do what Jason said before and make it look like the wall in front of us, so in a 15-foot radius. The wall in front of us looks like the wall behind us so that we can sneak closer to it.
Right.
Is that
stay
possible?
where I am.
Yep.
I would stay where I am.
That's right, but some of us have to get closer.
There.
Now.
I'm gonna go and put the bear trap.
I'll go with you. Someone's a bear trap.
So.
Just because, in case it runs at us, I just want it there.
Roll an intelligence check, okay?
Bear trap.
Just a flat intelligence.
I mean, like, intelligence is meant to be a highest thing. I mean,
It's gonna be like a mosquito bite to an adult dragon.
If the dragon happens to step on that bear trap, the bear trap is likely to be broken and crushed. On the off chance that it's not broken and crushed, at best, it will lightly trim its nails.
Can I?
Maybe it'll like me then.
If I use the sleeping potion, will that affect him at all?
You have no idea.
Can I do an intelligence roll?
You have no idea.
Let's run up and get some more information.
being a proficient in medicine, do I know that a beast that large would probably take a lot to put down?
I don't even need to get you to roll an intelligence check for that. It stands to reason that a very large, a huge creature even, is not going to fall to a measly potion.
Well, what we know is that Chenna wants Isul. He sent Isul. Isul seems to be okay.
I shoot the dragon!
Yeah, right.
Alright, so as you go to draw the bow,
Wait. Can we all move? Can we
No, at the moment, this is what's happening. As you go to draw the bow, a man that you did not see steps forward without looking at the party and says, hold on. What did I say? Just gotta find my thing. Yeah, he steps forward and he says, "Leave this one to me. You should take the following one on."
Okay.
What following
Okay.
one? Excuse me?
Not that one.
You'll see.
Not that one.
And he rushes. He rushes forward to engage this. Now, let me just quickly dump a bunch of these out so you can kind of get a bit of an idea on what's going on.
Oh my god, the ninjas! It's Naruto!
Shadow Clone Jutsu!
Hold on, I have to count how many he's got out.
Seven. In my
No, sorry, yeah, no, he does have 7. My bad. Yeah, so there are 7 of them, all clambering over this dragon, all attacking it from all different sides. Each one of them carrying a different weapon and wailing on the thing. It seems to be quite proficient at this. Now, while this all happens, another one comes launching clean out of the water. And this fight here is roiling around, moving around from place to place.
Could you say that because I went to shoot the other one, I had an arrow at the ready?
Yeah,
Did you
I'd say
he
that.
couldn't see
Roll
us?
initiative. This one is focused. This one sees you all.
Even through my... Yeah, I guess
Dragons have true sight. Have blind sight. They're not phased by illusions like that.
As I had an arrow at the ready, would I be able to get a shot off?
You sure can, yep. I'll let you get that.
I won't take sharpshooter because it doesn't make sense for me to...
No.
My first roll was a 1.
I'll fix that.
Sweet, I get to keep my arrow.
My first roll was a 3.1.
How high is the ceiling here?
Like, at this particular point, it's close to 100 feet.
Damn it.
My arrow hit.
It's by a little.
What was yours, Mondraxilla? What was your first roll?
3.1.
Alright, yeah, so Thaven, you have your first shot as your readied action.
Mm-hmm. Do I hit? It was a 19 to hit.
Oh, actually, hold on. I actually have a thing that I need to say before that even happens.
Okay.
Sorry, there is a hell of a lot going on in this fight.
Couldn't tell with the 2 dragons.
Are we actually considering taking on an adult dragon at level 5?
we have no choice.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, it sounds silly. If you just do it and kill it, it's fine.
Exactly.
Alright, so as you go to draw your arrow and aim at this dragon, your magical quiver flashes green and vines grow and twist around the leather as the arrow is drawn. The arrow you draw is giving off a faint glow, and if you look at the arrow tip, it is different than the previous arrows that you've shot from this quiver. The arrow tip itself almost looks like the wing, like the point is the arrowhead is shaped like 2 mirrored dragon wings. Placing that arrow against your bowstring causes magic to course through the bow. The bow, you can tell, is being enchanted by the arrow. The bow itself begins to morph and change shape as the arms of the bow twist and grow like wild vines. The grip molds perfectly to your hand, and small vine-like growths curl and twist from near the arrow rest, creating a natural sight that has a vaguely cat's eye look to it. When you look away from it for a moment, it looks from the corner of your eye like the eye is twitching and looking around on its own. You rolled your attack. You rolled a 19. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to link this to you, and I'm going to link it to Jason, so Jason can set it up for your next turn.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean, like, does Jason have access to my sheet to be able to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, you do too.
Thanks.
I am excited. No word.
Alright. So, for this one,
It has word.
what you need to know is, while you're in the presence of dragons, primordials, and elementals, your arrows become magical, dealing an extra D4 radiant damage on hit. And the very first arrow fired once your quiver awakens, if it hits, will curse the target on a DC 18 wisdom save, making it vulnerable to piercing damage.
So will this have to be put in as a separate bow so that I can use my bow normally when it's not around this?
See, that's something else, and I'll get to that. So once there are no more hostile dragons, primordials, or elementals, the quiver reverts to its unawakened state. Now, the special effect for this item is the first time an awakened arrow is drawn, causes magic to course through the bow, granting a powerful enchantment, causing the bow to morph and change shape. The arms of the bow twist and grow like wild vines. The grip molds perfectly to the wielder's hand, and a small vine-like growth curls and twists from near the arrow rest, creating a natural sight. That is vaguely cat's eye look to it. It looks around. It seems to look around expectantly. If the bow is destroyed, the quiver can enchant a new bow after 1d10 encounters with dragons, primordials, and elementals. The bow itself is called Bow of the Ready Predator. The bow looks around for any threats while it is being openly carried. The wielder feels an urgent push from the direction of any threat and seems to almost leap into the hand when drawn. So what that means is the wielder gets advantage on insight checks, +5 to initiative rolls, and cannot be surprised by anyone that can be seen.
Holy shit.
The bow has +1 to hit and +1 damage. And when you fire an arrow with the bow, you can spend a charge to make an arrow glow green with green light, with a green-like light that filters through, like light that filters through a forest canopy. It gives off bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light in to 20 foot, and the light lasts 10 minutes. The bow has 2 charges, and if the light arrow hits a target, it must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of its next turn. The bow will regain all expended charges after being in direct sunlight for 1 hour or by killing a dragon, primordial, or elemental.
Super quiver.
Yeah, there's a little bit to it. There is actually more to it than that, but you don't know anything about that yet.
So it will have to be put in as a separate bow.
Yes, and you know that bow, as it formed around your current bow. So your current bow is no more.
Okay.
That is your new bow.
Okay. Permanently?
Right. That is permanently, unless it's destroyed.
Okay. And so I will get the sharpshooter ability on that, yes?
Yeah, you most certainly will. So, it's +1 to hit, so it's a 20 to hit. Which does hit. Actually, hold on. You wouldn't have gotten a sharpshooter on that one because that was your.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't roll with sharpshooter either.
No. So that's 20 to hit, so that does hit. That's
13 damage.
Yes, 13 damage to the dragon.
I mean, the dragon probably has like 300 damage, so like 300 health. So that's probably
now it's vulnerable to piercing, right?
On a DC. I've got to look at it. DC 18 Wisdom save, I think. 15.
18.
18. 83. So it was 18 Wisdom. It was.
Yes. Yeah.
Dragons
Sorry,
are
I've still got it
pretty
open.
wise.
That's all. Yeah, it's probably got a 300 health or something. I don't know.
It's almost enough to stay alive.
And it is currently blinded. Yes. So, sorry. No, not blinded. It is currently vulnerable to piercing damage.
And I wouldn't have had the option to spend that charge because I didn't know.
No, you didn't know about it.
Okay.
You are aware of it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Jason, there's a lot in on that one, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
You could have put it in my sheet previously, but then...
No, I couldn't have, because... see, that's the thing that I'm looking forward to with Fantasy Grounds, is I can create items like that, have it sitting there, and then just drag and drop. I can't do that for Roll20.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be one of the last few sessions that we had to use Roll20 anyway, so...
Yep. So, yeah. Faven, it is now your turn again. You get your 2 shots and can do what you want. It is now vulnerable to piercing damage.
I'm gonna take sharpshooter,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take 2 shots. Do you want me to roll them one at a time?
Yes, please.
Damn it! A miss. Surely
Sorry, I
a
just-
miss. I rolled a 12.
Yeah, that's a miss, even with the, what's he? Okay. Next one.
I'm not gonna take sharpshooter on the second one.
That's a
20,
hit.
does that hit?
That does hit. So, that's 5 piercing damage.
Vulnerability.
10 piercing damage.
Caw, caw.
They're not meta pigeons.
No, that's quite accurate. Alright, anything else you want to do?
I'm just still like trying to figure this out.
I'm trying to fill this shit in for you.
I'm so sorry to have to do it to you, but...
Why didn't you tell me this before? I would have been at least ready for it.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't tell you because... Yeah.
You would have known
Because
something
2
like this was
dragons
gonna-
in one night is a surprise.
Okay. I know I should have said it beforehand, but I'm really not focused. Like, I'm still trying to get my head around this. Can I have spent a charge on that second one?
Yes. So...
Ooh, Hunter's Mark. Cuckoo.
Fuck!
Yeah, now you've got a lot to try and juggle. Sorry.
So it's a...
me!
It's a
DC 14.
DC 14.
Constitution save.
Yep. And just saying it now, so I can just mark it off and do it. From next turn, I have Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
That's it.
So
That's my turn.
the arrow hits it. It does manage to make the save. But at least now it's
Get
lit
a
up.
second attempt.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to move? And you said you put
Nope.
Hunter's Mark on it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kakai should definitely move Kakai.
A good point.
I love
Yeah.
I need a symbol that's
just
good
tired,
for
grumpy
vulnerability.
pigeon.
Cacao. Dragon breath. Cacao. Away from blood.
That's exactly my point. What's a dragon breath? Oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
we're all gonna die from that dragon breath.
So do I get permanent +5 to initiative and
as long as you have that weapon out, so on your person out, sort of
pretty much all
ready
the
to go.
time.
Yes,
Yeah.
you have it. Effectively, the bow is looking out for you. Right.
Who wants my short swords? I have no need for them anymore.
You got a +1 fucking bow that does damage to this fucking elementals and all this other shit. Fucking hell. That's mine.
You'll have to wait and see. So, this thing launches into the air and comes flying on over. And
Just
it,
put down the bear trap.
Oh yeah, well dead. Goodbye. Well, it was nice knowing you all.
I take half damage.
It's fine. I mean, you'll die in the next round. Actually, no, you still die. This thing's gonna literally annihilate us.
Nah, cool. Got it.
okay, this is actually quite interesting.
I mean, it's got blindsight, so I don't think blindness really does anything to this dragon.
Alright, so, the first claw, it breaks out at Vonnier. That's 17 slashing damage.
Against who, sorry?
Vonnier. That was a 21 to hit.
Alright, so then I do my whole Sparky Spark and do Actual Latin.
And dexterity save. Which, interestingly enough, dragons aren't all that dexterous. Yeah, so it takes the full 12 damage.
Yeah!
Yeah, good.
Alright, now, yeah, I thought you would be. The second attack rakes out, and it goes for Vonnier again, but misses. Its third one rakes out at Turtank. That's 14 slashing damage. It was a 27 to hit. Alrighty. Ash, your turn.
So I feel really giddy and I still have blood all over me. So I'm like really excited and I sort of yell at it and run around it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Remember,
35,
you can't go diagonal across the creature.
40. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'd make it to like here?
Should be able to make it almost square.
Yeah.
Are we counting from the square you moved from, or?
No, the next square.
Alright, so yeah, then you can go on. There, that's 40 feet.
Oh, and I can attack him from that square?
You sure can.
Okay. Can you get rid of that, Jason? Because I can't see where I am. Thank you. Okay, and I like scream at it, like sort of trying to get its attention as well, and
Okay, while you're doing that, roll me a charisma check. Or intimidation, on one of the two.
God damn it, this thing's gonna fucking legendary actions.
It turns and looks at you.
yeah, come at me, bitch. And I use my filigree and
Yep. Okay. So, that's 19 damage from filigree. And... is that right on Apogee? 14 damage?
yes.
I did turn up the dex because
Yeah.
the offhand.
Not double sneak.
Yeah, there's no sneak on the second one, on Apogee. So, yeah. Actually, sorry, that's 20 plus 3, so 23. I'm just gonna get a calculator. This is just gonna get hard.
Oh crap.
But you're not using this, you haven't been using a calculator this entire time?
No, I haven't been.
I don't need to. This is the first plus 1000 HP monster.
It's not that much.
No, nothing in this game has 1000 hit points.
Yet.
I mean, sure there's a custom monster, but they'll be in the freaking CR 30 range.
Alrighty. Gramps.
Gramps goes, nope. Goes, why can't I move him? There we go. There we go.
Does he nuke
Graham-
the fuck out of there?
Gramps is going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Oh, nice. On
No
everyone?
hashtag bless?
No, fuck hashtag bless. And
It doesn't say how many you can do it.
It's as many as I want within range. 5, 10. Hold on, I need my little measure off to see if Ash is in range because you ran a million miles away.
30 feet away. He's in range.
Yeah, within 30 feet of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. So I cast it on everyone, and then I will move.
Okay. So to get up onto where you are at the moment, you actually
Was that a
lose.
ledge?
Yeah, you lose 10 feet of movement.
Oh shit. All right.
Nothing wrong with doing it, but yeah, you lose 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I have a question. With cone effects, are they in 3 dimensions?
Yeah.
Fuck. So I need 10 feet. 10. $30. Am I even in?
Are you even what?
Won't let me move me. It keeps
Yeah, there's a barrier there. You can't move through barriers.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna just move up to here. And I'm gonna wait, Beacon of Hope is a
Concentration.
it's a concentration, but it's also one
action. Yeah.
Okay. That and
You can't do spiritual weapon because that's another spell.
Yeah, you can only do 1 spell per turn.
yeah. Is that a square I can be in?
Yeah, you can be in that one. That's fine.
Yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Vonnier.
That's the wrong sheet.
Actually, sorry, just before that goes, the dragon lifts up its wings and beats them. I need everyone. Sorry, I need Vonnier and I need Turtank to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
What's it do to me?
14.
Alright. So, you both take 18 damage, bludgeoning damage.
Fucking hell.
Fuck!
Yes. You both take 18 bludgeoning damage and you're both knocked prone.
Oh, come on, I'm a dwarf. I never had that much movement in the first place.
Then it gets up and flies around to behind.
Reaction hits?
No, it flew straight over the top. Plonk
Yeah,
down.
but that does nothing to reaction hits, right?
No, nothing to reaction
I
hits.
should get a reaction hit, especially with my apogee.
Yeah, that's true. I'll let you have him. Yep.
I mean, prone just makes melee attacks advantage.
The moment you're down on the ground, it's flying up over the top of you. It's like 10 feet in the air. Yeah, it's... So, Ash can get her filigree and apogee reaction hits.
To do that, do I roll with
Just roll them.
apogee?
Roll with both of them. They're just straight rolls. There is no sneak attack damage on them, though.
I thought it was just one.
No, because you get filigree, and then with the chain, the magical enchantment on the chain for apogee means that you can attack with apogee as it gets to 10 feet away. So you get both. But there's no sneak attack damage on it. So it takes 12 points of damage.
Yay!
Actually, sorry, I lie. No, I don't. No, I don't, because both of those weapons are slashing. One.
I'm about to go down, so. Fuck.
Is it?
I've only got. Do I have 10 or 15 field of movement?
You've normally got 25 feet of movement, so you get up, it takes half of your movement, a round up on that, so you've got, what's that, 15 feet.
Cool. Can I get there?
It takes 10 feet to get up onto that ledge.
I thought I was already on it.
No, you were down on the thing. It's that square, those edge squares count as like you can be down or you can be up. But you guys were walking through down.
I'm sorry, guys. I took us through like the worst route possible.
Oh yeah. So I can't get next to it, can I?
No, because you can't stay like in someone else's square.
Yeah,
Don't you have healing magic, Bunny?
Yeah.
Sorry, car.
I wanted to do damage.
Such a half-hearted.
Oh, actually, that's for everyone. The big enough hope, isn't it?
Yeah.
Any magical effects that go off get full.
You're kind of lucky that Gramps moved out of the way for that, otherwise that would have been a constitution save.
So I'm shooting myself right now.
So I'm healing myself. Yeah, just
Alright.
like start rubbing myself all over.
So yeah, you get max health, isn't it?
So 16
Yeah, maximum
plus
number of hit
4,
points.
So 20.
Yep.
Hey, just a quick question. What's my spell casting ability modifier? Is that just my wisdom
Yep.
mod?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible.
Alright, is that your turn, Vonnier?
Yep.
Von Druxilla, your turn.
Right, so I'm assuming you've pissed this dragon off too much for me to try to talk to.
Oh no, it was on for you. It also had the same negative energy eyes glowing, and it come launching out of the water, knew where you were, and was going straight for it.
Right. Okay, there's no reasoning of this thing. So, I'm gonna chuck it an acid arrow.
Okay, that's a ranged spell, so that would be a disadvantage.
Oh, that's
Because
right.
you're
It
in
flew over to
melee.
me, didn't it?
Yeah.
God damn it. Hang on one sec.
If I have the save, it doesn't matter if it's next to you.
Okay, so I want to do the shatter.
Yep.
So that's a it erupts from a point of my choice within range. So
Yep.
it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna obviously just chuck it on the dragon.
Yep. You can basically keep it within the dragon. Yep, that's easy.
Yep, and then it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, just click the spell so it pops up into the thing.
It did. Hang on.
Just click the little bubble so it pops up in. There we go.
Sorry. Yeah, cool. There we go.
It's
Sweet.
okay. DC 15. Oh yeah, it rolled a natural 20, so 26. So what's the write-up for that one? What's the description?
Sorry, you cut out at the
What's
end.
the description?
How do I put that onto the thing?
Click it and it should link.
But when I clicked it, it just did the roll, so I don't know how to actually make it the thing.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, so it's just a check for half. Okay. So it takes half of that, so 7. No. Yes. 1, 9.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move away from the dragon.
You will take an attack of opportunity as you leave its melee range, but yeah, you can.
I'm gonna risk that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna basically go like next to Graham.
Alright. And it lashes out with its tail. That's a 28 to hit. I guess that hits. That's 14 bludgeoning damage. Alrighty. Turtank, you are up, my friend.
Okay, so if I go into a rage, that's my bonus action.
Yep.
And
If you can somehow force it away from me, that'd be
it's too big to do that. Can I throw something at it and chug a potion?
No, you can do one.
Run away!
Yeah.
Lead it out! Cuckoo!
Just as a point of reference, if you don't get attacked and you don't attack, then your rage will drop next turn.
In a minute.
No, it will drop if you don't attack or be attacked in one round.
Minute. Okay.
No.
Alright. Ugh.
There's nothing wrong with like doing it. You know, it's a perfectly valid reason to do it, but
You should have plenty of rages left, shouldn't you?
I only
Yeah.
get 3. I've used 1, so I've got 2 left. If I go down, I'm down to 1. Nah. This is how it's
dragon.
going down. Yeah? Okay.
It's a very high chance that we're all going to die.
Yeah, if there's ever a time to rage, it's when you're facing your dragon.
yeah.
But I might need it for the other dragon. Nah. Alright. Here's how it's going down. I'm raging. I am throwing my piercing damage trident at it and legging it.
Okay. No worries.
Okay. I'm making that a reckless attack because there's no way I'm going to be able to dodge if it turns.
Can you make throwing weapons reckless attacks?
Oh, it might be a melee.
I'm pretty sure it's melee only. Right. That's
First attack on your turn. It doesn't say melee. Oh, melee weapon attack rolls, yes.
yeah. So you throw the trident. The trident hits it and sort of like bounces off its scales. It doesn't find purchase.
And I leg it 40 paces. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Before I do that, because I'm raging, I get a second attack. I'm going to throw one of my...
It's not because you're raging. You get a second attack because you get 2 attacks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's not tied to rage. Okay, that will definitely hit. That's 4 slashing damage.
Take that, you big lizard! Leg it, hopefully, somehow, out of range.
Alright.
I don't know who might have a long range heal, but medic is what I'm yelling as I just bolt.
Faven, your turn. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity.
Oh.
For some reason, I cannot click on my own token. Oh wait, that's good. Ruler. Never mind.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright,
I'm guessing an attack of opportunity
that's
comes.
23 to hit.
It hits.
That's 16
wait, no,
slashing
it can't.
damage.
It can only attack one round. Per round.
It gets one reaction around. So
Yeah, it gets one reaction, but it can also use its legendary actions. So,
Doesn't it say at the start or end of the turn?
end of turn. So yeah, you know what? I'll let that go. That's fine. It could have done it on the end of Turtank's turn, but that's fine.
For the sake of continuity, I am hitting this button.
This should be big.
Alright. I'm gonna try again for a sharpshooter.
Okay,
Crossing fingers.
that's a nat 1.
Damn it! Alright. I'm going for a normal shot.
Okay.
And I'm spending a charge. Trying to block.
Alright. That's a 16.
please.
Does not hit.
Jez.
Oh, this thing's really fucking adult, isn't it?
Yeah, it's actually an adult.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I said at the start of this.
Sorry? What was that?
I was just complaining. I said at the start of this, are we really going to try and take on an adult dragon?
Well, with that, it is the dragon's turn. And it turns around and looks at you all. And you can see it about to open its mouth to let loose a torrent of fiery energy. Actually, is it fiery? Or is it... Just gotta double check that one.
Well, how is it I ended up in
It's not bright.
Lightning. Let loose a torrent of lightning energy.
If it's doing lightning, my lightning damage do nothing to it.
No, because it's not resistant to it.
I could have swore dragons are resistant to the elephant they breathe.
Nope.
Okay.
Then don't argue this point.
Yeah, so it goes to do that when all of a sudden you see a... I need to actually go over here. You see a dark blue armored dwarf come flying out of thin air, like plummeting from like 10 feet above the thing. And it looks down and goes to throw something.
It's Flint.
Crank.
That is most definitely Lever.
Never. One of the two.
Bear trap.
Now we'll get to see if this works or not. Okay, the bolo that it throws comes flying down and wraps around the dragon's mouth, constricting its mouth, preventing it from being able to open it, and making it swallow its own lightning breath. And the bolo seems to tighten even more around the dragon's mouth. Lever lands down, ready to take stock, pulling out his second shield, clanging them together, taking point for the party. This is where Lever gets added to the initiative order. With a 19.1. Sorry, that's Crank.
Crank.
Why did that list as Crank? I think I need to double check that. No, it's listed as Lever. I don't know why it's saying Crank. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I'll deal with that later. Come on, move out of the way. Alright. And he... stands there holding guard, ready to go, when the dragon turns around and tries to rake at him. That's a 19 to hit, which Lever manages to get his shield up and block the dragon's sweep with its claw, throwing it aside and kind of like standing all staunch, fury written across his face. Ash, your turn.
That's gone and stuffed me up. Are you sure the dragon doesn't want to move again?
I'm positive he's now focused on Lever.
Okay.
Yeah, what a shame. Attention somewhere else.
God damn it.
There's nothing else I can do. This guy's just come in and, like, taken the fucking glory and blocked me from being able to use any of my long-range spells. So I had nachos.
I mean, like, it's the giant creature. Can't you just use your spells on the creature? I mean, he's so short and the dragon's so huge.
Oh,
Yeah, you
so
can definitely aim around it for most things. Like, it is a huge creature. It is good to go.
way I see it, he's just used his fire breath, so now's the best time to get in and try and kill him.
So
I only
looking
take half damage.
looking at the dragon, you can see that his mouth is like tightly bound shut by these bolos. It must be a pretty impressive sort of item. It's a nat 1. That's a 16. The dragon manages to parry you using its claws.
On both attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's a dragon, man.
Right, well,
Yeah, dragons aren't easy.
and I yell out, anybody got bless? This is a dragon, no time to be stingy.
Gramps.
And I end my turn.
Grant says, idiot, I cast bless, we all lose life. So no, you're not getting blessed. And then I cast mass heal.
I'm back at Matt.
And mass healing word. Okay, I worked that before.
+5.
Which
Yeah, the max, I think it's 13.
I should have also mentioned that this massive roiling combat dragon has moved on a little bit further. Anyone that's looking over there will notice that the fight is quite intense. All 7 of the versions of Isul are heavily fighting with this dragon. They're all right in on it, trying to bring it down. You're not sure which way it's going to go yet.
Okay, so I think 1d4 plus 5 is 9, 4 is 13. Yeah, best I can do for everyone. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Potions count as magical healing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say?
Potions count as magical healing.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, so everyone gets 13. Yeah, I nearly rolled full anyway. Yeah,
I mean, you can heal that guy if you don't know if he's been hurt or not.
yeah, I said everyone within 30 feet of me.
13. A nice juicy heal.
Well, it's not really on a. I mean, I can heal for probably 30, 34 with a cure wounds, but not like 13 times.
Yeah, but this is where you heal
4, 5,
everyone.
6. Yeah, it's like 66 if everyone was low.
Yep, so everyone gets 13 health.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's a bonus action. So with my action, I will pull out my crossbow. Is it still unhappy about piercing?
Yeah, it's still vulnerable to piercing.
Sorry, I didn't take my note of my damage before. I was distracted. What was it again?
16, I think.
Oh no, you said.
No, yeah, it got retcon because he's already used a reaction.
right.
Oh, I shot.
Yeah, the crossbow bolt tinks off its heavily armored scales.
And Grant goes, sucks. But I moved already 5. Yep. Yeah, 30. Okay.
Alright, so is that your turn?
Oh, yeah, I said it like that.
Righty, Vonnier, you're up.
I did ask this before, but for a spell I want to cast, I do need 100 feet of clear sky above me.
Yeah, you don't have 100 feet of clear sky.
Dark, I was gonna use fucking gold lining, but oh well. I'll get up close. I wish someone didn't freaking block the way. Actually, while I'm running, I'm going to cast the level 3. Alright, so me, Ash, whoever this fucker is, he seems pretty strong. Thaven?
Are you doing bless?
Yeah.
Are you gonna give me a bless?
Not anymore. Tank and Von Druxel. So blessed level 3.
So you're giving it to the random guy instead of me?
It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
So everyone but Gramps, that's blessed.
Oh wait, so you did give it to me?
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm casting at level 3. I've got 6 targets to cast.
Shit, yeah.
And that's my turn.
Alright, so everyone's got bless. Von Draxilla, what are you doing?
I am going to do my acid arrow.
Okay. Roll away. Actually, hold on. Just before that happens, the dragon buffets its wings again. So I need lever, Vonnie and Ash to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Anyway.
Why didn't I have to do it last time? Because I was
Because you
still
weren't.
next to him.
No, it was not. It's directional.
Alright, so 4 prone. What's the damage? I also needed to do fucking constitution saving throw.
Plus bless.
Please
on that.
pass the concentration check.
Yeah, I have a warcaster, so I have advantage on it. Plus bless. Yeah, wrecked.
Sorry, what are we supposed to be doing? A con
Roll a
save?
Constitution save. Yeah.
You mean dex?
Yeah. Sorry, Dex save. My bad.
Yeah, my object was for my spell.
Yeah. So,
Wrecked!
Yay!
But do you use your reaction to half the damage afterwards?
okay. So, so no, the save means that you avoid taking damage entirely.
Okay.
So Vonnier, you take 12 bludgeoning damage, and
Yay.
so does Lever. 80. And then the dragon flies over to here. Alright. So yeah, you can use your acid arrow.
I do that.
Yeah, that's yours. You were gonna use acid arrow, were you?
But
Okay,
damn
that's a
it.
10 to hit. The acid arrow misses, unfortunately.
Wait, don't you have hashtag bless?
And that's not gonna help.
yeah, that's like that's real bad. It's like bucket on the.
Yeah. Do you want to move anywhere?
Oh,
Or?
actually, on a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much of the initial damage.
Okay.
And no damage at the end of his next turn. So it still gets up a 4.
No worries. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm chill in this corner.
Alright. Turtank, you're up.
Guess what I do?
What are you gonna do?
I hit the damn dragon.
How are you gonna hit it?
Well, I'm already raging, correct?
Yes.
And I don't have my trident, because that fell to the ground.
Yep.
So, vicious great axe. I didn't keep any of the sleeping vials, did I?
No. All of them went to Ash, and it takes a full turn to apply them.
Right. Well, I just bashed the dragon with my axe.
Okay.
You do have bless, and you can do reckless. I'm giving yourself advantage.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I am going reckless. And I'm putting the bless on top of my first.
No, you get it
Yeah,
for all
that's
of your
all.
attacks.
Oh, awesome. Okay, advantage. And I just add 4, right? Sorry, add D4.
You should have a button there that you can push that'll automatically calculate it for you.
No.
Hold on, give me a tick.
It's in
Clever
the
attack,
core in the middle.
Sorry?
In your core, it's in the middle.
No,
underneath
it hasn't been
where-
added. I'll quickly add it so that it can be done.
Yeah, because
So
you
I
have to
don't do
have
anything
it's not on automatically, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure the default one's bless anyway, so once you put it on, it usually will be there.
Are we waiting on me, or am I waiting for something?
There you go. It's on, so you're good to go. Just roll away.
So I
Just roll your Vicious Great Axe, and you're good to go.
Okay.
18 plus 6 to hit. That definitely hits. For 5 slashing damage.
Awesome. And second attack, I don't worry about the blood.
I feel as though your rage damage isn't being calculated.
It says 1d12 plus
no.
2.
Yeah, so you rolled a 3 plus 2, so your rage damage is not being calculated.
I think my rage damage is 3 now, actually, because I leveled up. So 5 plus 3.
Roll your next one.
Plus 6 is 20.
It's still not being calculated. So, 4.
Right, rage gives you plus 2 to,
Plus 3 to damage.
it's on your attack, not your damage modifier though.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. So that's why that's not working right. That's easy enough to fix.
Shall I just note that down for next
No,
time?
it's okay. I'll fix that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy fix.
Okay. It is now Lever's turn.
So that's 8 damage and 7 damage. It's 15 total. Right.
There we go. That should work now. So Lever's turn. He gets up. 5, 10, 15. Wait, what is his movement? 30. So, yeah. He gets up, moves over to here. Then... what's he gonna do? He is going to throw his shield at the dragon. And the shield does 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Thaven, you're up.
Okay. Gonna try again for what's sharpshooter.
Yep.
And I don't hit.
Nope.
And I'll try again.
Okay.
And I don't hit. Nope.
It's unfortunate. And with that, the dragon's gonna swipe out at Turtank with its tail.
Bring it.
That's alright, it rolled a natural 1. So that's not gonna happen. And then with that, it is the dragon's turn. But then a second blue armored dwarf crashes in.
Yes.
Crank!
And as Crank lands, let's see if this will work this time.
Wait, did he still have the thing on his mouth?
Yeah, that's why he hasn't used his dragon breath.
Or breath, yeah, right.
Okay, that's weird.
I mean, it would be pretty fucked if he could.
Yeah. And yeah, so he comes crashing down, and he's going to, where is it? He's going to use Spirit Grenade. Okay.
When I grow up, I want to be a
I like
bulldog.
Spirit Bomb. You're gonna be standing there for the rest of the fight with his arms above his head.
No. So there's a 15-foot cube down in an area. You see spirit energy radiates there for a minute. Any creature who is in this area on their turn must make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they take 1d10 radiant damage. If that creature rolls a 1 to 3, they are also frightened until the end of their next turn. So, the dragon now needs to make a saving throw, because he's coming in on that. Yes, and the dragon passes. But yeah, Crank's standing there, ready to go. Pissed off at this, the dragon is going to lash out at Crank. Crank, mind you, has got a cocky grin on his face, and he's like, "Yes, come at me, you dragon bitch!" Okay, and the dragon does come at him, slashing at it wildly with 3 claw attacks. It takes 13, 13, 17, that's 26, 30, 43 slashing damage.
Oh,
Damn!
Crank obviously was not ready for this onslaught. He's a little bit shocked, but like spits a tooth out and then squares up his shields again. Ash, your turn.
Well, I was going to try and climb on the dragon, but instead I'll just move to here. I know I'm on a ledge.
The other group of dragons and the Issues are all careening towards you guys. They don't seem to be paying any attention. They're just roiling in the battle.
Gramps!
rolling around. Giggle.
Nice.
On the wrong thing.
Okay, so 6 plus 8 is 14. Plus 3 is 17. Take 17 slashing damage. And this dragon is starting to show a bit of wear and tear. It's still got plenty of fight left in it, but yeah, it's looking like it's ready for some serious blood. And with that, it's going to lash out with its tail against you, Ash.
I welcome it.
24 to hit.
Half damage,
I
bitch.
do not welcome
Okay,
it.
you take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Is that at half?
That's at half. Gramps, you're up.
I was gonna say it hit me a lot harder, so yeah, 7's pretty good.
That other dragon's moved into melee with me, hasn't it?
Yeah, but it's not engaged with you. It's entirely focused on what it's doing.
Okay. In that case, Gramps is going to pick up there, reach over and put his finger on Totank's bottom, and
That bottom has had a lot of beatings.
unload your wound level 2.
Your wording, man.
Exactly my point. So you get. I'm just gonna do it level 2 and do the max. Just to work out.
Okay.
It's maxed out, right?
Yeah, it's maxed at level
Yeah.
2, so...
So I get how much?
You get 1d8 first one. You get 8 plus 1d8 think plus 3 23.
23 healing to Turtank.
Max health.
And then Gramps goes, nope. Wait, no, he's actually alright there. He goes, yes. Keeps going.
I guess that brings credence to the old saying, one in the bum, no harm done.
Exactly.
Feel like a new Turtank.
Vonnier, your turn.
Yeah, hope this hits. Start rubbing my hands and touch it. Yes!
That'll do. That'll hit it. 15 plus 9, so 24 necrotic damage.
Yep, liquid. That could have been a lot better damage, but
The thing is, its scales start to wither up where you touch it, and it roars at you like through the mouth binding. It kind of sounds like a dragon in a safe being dropped down an elevator. I don't know why it sounds like that, but that's what it sounds like. And with that, it lashes out with its tail on you, Vonnier.
does it me? Ring it.
22 to hit.
Alright,
Take-
storm.
Yep, 13 bludgeoning damage.
Thunder.
Does it get to hit us after every...
It has, yeah, it has legendary actions. It gets 3 per turn.
Fuck.
You said 13 damage, right?
Yep.
But he's out of them now, isn't he?
No, that's only 2 this turn.
Round.
No, because he's done it on me.
No,
He's done it
yeah.
on clubs, and he's done it
No,
on...
that was the attack on Crank was his turn. So he's done it 2 this round.
And you don't know
okay.
how many they have as well. One has a different amount of a legendary action.
Okay, so yeah, it takes 12 lightning damage.
Aha!
For a dragon?
So, concentration.
Yes. For a dragon, this thing is looking rough. He is very beaten. He's bleeding profusely from a lot of places. You can see its eyes are all, even though it's emanating that purple negative energy sort of glow, its eyes are all bloodshot. It's looking very beat up. Von Draxilla, your turn.
Yep, hang on, let me just... Oh, awesome. Okay, sweet. I can use it. So, I'm gonna use the drag. I'm gonna get. I'm just gonna move down one. There, even.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna use it, shooting across, so it gets the dragon guy.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to remember how to actually use the power. I am sorry, I can't seem to figure it out.
Are you trying to use your dragon breath?
Yeah.
You go to where it says lightning breath in your thing.
Yeah, I was looking for dragon breath. Okay.
Okay, so DC 10 dex save.
Hey, at least it does damage either way. It just depends on how much.
Sure.
Okay, so it takes half damage. Alright. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm probably gonna. I'm gonna be back a bit.
Okay. Turtank, you're up.
Big old axe right between the wings. I'm trying to sever its spinal.
Okay.
You got reckless?
Absolutely.
That's a miss.
Three plus 2.
That's a hit.
3 rage, 6 slashing.
9 damage.
9. Bonus action, I can't. No, full health, never mind. Can I try to grab?
Need a critical kill.
Okay. So it is Lever's turn. Now, Lever is going to. He's going to safeguard.
What does that mean?
So, when danger is present, you protect others and everything with everything you have. Stupid thing, stop moving around. You have, and without any thought for yourself, on your turn, you can enter Safeguard as a bonus action. While safeguarding, you gain the following benefits. As a reaction, you provide a creature within 5 feet of you as cover or counter once per turn, depending on your shield art. The effects last until the end of that creature's turn. When in Safeguard, you can use the disengage action as a bonus action and are immune to knockback, prone, and stun effects. If an armor you wear requires you to add your dexterity modifier to get your total AC, add your constitution modifier instead. Safeguard lasts for a minute, ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if 2 turns have gone by since you last safeguarded a creature. You can end Safeguard on your turn as a bonus action once you've safeguarded a number of times, shown blah blah blah. And then it is going to sorry. It is going to use critical maneuver. Spend 3 spirit points to target a creature within 15 feet of you and ensure they more easily land critical hits when they get a roll of 18 to 20. That is going on Ash. Actually, no, sorry, that's going on Thaven.
Aww.
And that's his turn. Thaven, your turn.
Well, as my sharpshooter ability has done nothing, I'm just going to not use it and take 2 shots.
Okay. You rolled an 18, so that's a crit. So just roll it again, and then we'll add both of them.
Damn.
Okay, so that's 15 straight off the bat, 20 straight off the bat. Okay, and roll your second attack. That's another crit. No, it's not. That's a 15.
It's rolling 1.
Sorry?
It's rolling 1 on the bow, not 1d8.
Ah, so it is.
So maybe just roll another 2 or 3 1d8.
I'm hitting regardless, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're instead of rolling damage, you're literally just using a 1 on your damage.
Doing 1 for your damage.
Oh.
I'll set up
Yeah,
backwards.
it's rolling 1 plus your dex mod.
Yeah.
But it didn't do that
You've
before.
been doing fine.
Yeah, I just fixed it. It's gonna do d8s now.
Okay. So, yeah. So just roll 2 of them again. And we'll take that.
There you go.
Alright. So... 6... 12, 13... 20, 27. How do you want to do this?
Oh, do I get to kill it?
You get to kill it.
You said before that Vonir had weakened some of the scales with his necrotic damage.
Yep.
I would like to imagine the arrow going through that point of weakness and just completely drilling a hole straight through it.
Okay.
Dragon heart.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Considering your position, considering where the dragon is, and considering where the second dragon is, I'm going to roll a dice and we're going to see what happens.
Ooh.
That's an 18. Your arrow punches straight through the dragon and then straight into the eye of the second dragon, felling both of them.
Yes!
Oh, yes.
Oh!
2 dragons,
snap.
1 arrow.
Double kill.
How many people can say they've done that?
One.
So, and with that, you see both dragons fall at the same time, thudding into the ground, both obviously dead. The light emanating from their eyes begins to fade until there is nothing there. Iseuls, all of them, hand off their weapons to just one of them, who tucks them all away before they all poof and vanish into a slight little trail of smoke. Crank and Lever look at each other and then look at Thaven, and Crank cheers. He's ecstatic. He's still bleeding from the mouth where he spat out one of his teeth, but he's very happy with how everything's gone. Lever's very impressed with how everything has been handled. Yeah. How do you guys react? Like, what are your thoughts?
Can I skin any bits of this dragon to make?
I was literally about to ask if I could keep a scale.
You probably
I'd
could.
like to make armor out of his skin if that would be a thing.
It is possible, but you roll me roll me an intelligence check first up.
I can't see it. Intelligent. Oh, right. I was looking at this. It's late.
Yeah, I know. Okay. You know that to do that, you would need to have a very high skill in skinning, and you imagine it's probably going to need some special care taken to actually craft anything from it.
Grant just walks up, grabs one of his teeth, and rips his teeth out.
Roll me a survival check.
I'm gonna try and skin the thing anyway.
Okay, roll survival with disadvantage for that.
Can I just take a single scale?
Yeah, you can definitely take a single scale.
Do I need to
Wait,
roll
it
for
was
another-
me for disadvantage,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Can I go and see what was up at the nest?
Yeah, you certainly can. Just before we do too much though, Ash, while you're sort of moving around attempting to salvage this dragon, you look up and you see a seal. Hold on one sec. Get rid of all the extras.
When I fuck it up, I go, oh whatever, and just keep the little tattered piece that I've got as a souvenir.
Well, before that even happens, right? You look up and you see a seal looking at you with a certain level of familiarity. Can I get everyone just to jump out of channel for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. Wait, I need to write this down. Wait, one sec. Baby, can I have your book? Alrighty. I am ready when you are. Unless there's a Mikey still in here.
Okay. Right. So, your vision swims and shakes, and you find yourself falling to the ground as all sense of balance escapes you. A searing pressure throbbing behind your eyes threatens to push...
Wait. Sorry, I accidentally got taken out of here. Can you start again?
Yep. Okay. Your vision swims and shakes as you find yourself falling to the ground as all sense of balance escapes you. A searing pressure throbbing behind your eyes, threatening to push them from your sockets. You close your eyes tightly, just hoping for the pain to end. Time stretches on and on. A whirl of colour fills your lidded vision. The colour slowly becomes more and more recognisable as static images flash past you of various men and women of all different races and appearances, all looking towards you lovingly. The faint glimmer of recognition fills the pit of your stomach. You know all of these people. The images flash at you rapidly, like trying to count the number of fish in a fast-moving school. It is dizzying. Then all of a sudden, the image settles on a grey-skinned man with strange features. While looking at you stony-faced, you do see the glimmer of affection in his eyes. You know this man. His face is what seemingly triggered this vision. His name is Isul. At that realization, the image of Isul's face races towards you, crashing over your standing body like a strong gust of wind, leaving you staggering for a moment. As you look around, you see your hand holding a dagger as you stalk towards Isul's back, as you both are delving down what you remember to be a subterranean crypt in the chaotic plane of pandemonium. Just as you see your hand about to strike at Isul, he turns his head to you, a wiry smile almost imperceptibly lifting the corner of his mouth. The motion stops, and you find yourself looking at another still image for a moment before it rushes at and past you like a stiff gust of wind. Staggered, you look up and find yourself crouched down, looking at a treasure chest. You hear a few people talking behind you. Unable to make out what is said, you try for the chest. You hesitate for a moment and take another look for traps. Roll me an investigation check, please.
Jesus.
Okay. You realize that the trap. Actually, you know what? Roll me a thieves' tools. We'll see how well this works out. You find that the chest is indeed trapped. Okay. As you begin to lift the chest lid, thinking that you've got it, you hear a resounding click, and you find your heart beat faster and louder, until that is all you can hear. Everything appears to be going in slow motion, and things seem to be moving erratically. You begin to see the outline of a person standing in front of you. As the outline becomes a little clearer, you see that the person looks like TV static, if you replace the white with purple. Raising their arms, the being says, "Welcome to my realm. I am Ojit, and you will find answers when you are ready to learn them. A thief of the heart. Perhaps you will grow with your time here. I look forward to seeing if that is the case." The being zooms forward, the purple and black static passing over you as your vision returns. You come to on the floor of the cavern, convulsing. It takes a moment to regain control of your body, but as you do, you take stock of yourself. You find you bit the inside of your cheek badly, but otherwise are completely unscathed.
Can I confirm? So when I saw Isil, I had a dagger at his back.
In the image, yeah, you were stalking towards him with the dagger out, ready to strike, and he turned and spotted you with a wire grin on his face.
And that's where it ended?
That's where the image slowed right down to a stop and then raced back at you, blasting over you like a stiff wind.
Okay, so it went too fast for me to see.
You don't know what happened.
Okay.
The image, the vision stopped right at that point.
And the person looking at me with affection was that same person?
Isiol looked at you with affection. There was lots of still images of lots of different people, all looking at you affectionately. Alright.
Alright,
Okay, so, continuing on. So everyone, you notice that Ash kind of like goes slack-jawed for just a moment. Like she's stunned. Then she falls to the ground and begins convulsing for a moment. But
it's just Ash. Does it really matter?
She, in a very short moment, she regains control of her body. Mostly seems fine. What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna start talking to these dwarves.
Alright.
Didn't think you guys gonna start see other dwarves down here.
I immediately go over to take a scale from each dragon.
Okay.
Okay.
I still want to go and see what's in the nests.
Yeah, okay, so...
I want to break off the horns, all 4 horns.
Okay, roll survival check.
Who's
with
rolling
disadvantage. Tertankis.
Okay, so I don't need to roll for my scales.
No, I'm sure you can find scales. There's been a lot smashed around, so if nothing else, you'll be able to find them on the floor.
Dragon 1.
do I get to react?
What, to the...
to the images that I just got, or am I too weak to do
Yours coming to... But,
it? Okay.
Yep, so you couldn't break off those horns.
That's Dragon 2.
Yeah, those ones are also too hard to break off.
What?
It's a freaking dragon, man. Like,
I've got an axe!
yeah, it's a dragon. Like, it's, you know, its body is, like, almost made of steel. It is a metallic dragon.
It's a dead dragon.
Doesn't matter. Like, you're hacking away at something, trying to hack off a piece of something that is as hard as the weapon you were using.
Yeah,
I know,
I
that's
rolled
why it
a-
would be such a good weapon if I could get it off. Guys! Help!
I rolled a 19 on a tooth.
Yeah, no, that's you managed to pry that free. Like its head has been knocked around, teeth have been knocked loose.
I finally yell out to everybody, Nazan, to please stop tearing apart the dragon.
Okay.
It's our cousin.
I throw the tooth to Turtank.
Lever goes over and unwraps the bolo from around the dragon you were fighting's mouth and tucks it into his belt. Gramps, you said you were checking on Ash?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Ash, you're just starting to come to. I'll get everyone to roll me a perception check as well.
Including me?
Everyone, yeah. Yours would probably be at disadvantage, Ash.
Oh,
That's alright. That's okay.
Well, I start talking to everyone. Apparently, does my persuasion roll affect this?
No, it really doesn't.
My perception was 20.
It was perception.
Okay, so Turtank, Von Draxilla, and Thaven. You three would notice that Isiel turns around and walks off. He walks around the corner.
I call out, wait.
He doesn't seem to stop. And once he's around the corner, you lose sight of him.
Okay.
I
can't pursue.
You can definitely try and pursue.
I try and pursue.
Okay, go for it.
Do I have to do anything or just
Yeah, just run to where you want to be. You get around the corner and you find the thinnest wisp of black smoke sort of just dissipating on the wind. Crank and Lever are kind of like ecstatic, sort of cheering away. Crank far more than Lever. Lever's cheer is much more monotone, but very excited nonetheless. Crank's saying things like, "Oh, I can't believe we brought down a dragon, two no less. That archer, good shot." And Lever's sort of like just nodding away and yeah, very, very happy with everything. Von Draxilla, you get yourself up to the top of the nest. Yeah, hell bent on finding your way up there. You get up there, and looking around, you see it's a pretty decent sized nest. Possibly wouldn't have been too long before they were expecting to have eggs in it, potentially. You find a small hoard of some useful knickknacks and a few other bits and pieces. You find like a bunch of gold and silver and semi-precious stuff that doesn't seem to have much wealth. It's been collected kind of like a bowerbird collects things for their nests.
So no dragon eggs?
No dragon eggs. But here's what...
I wanted scrambled eggs for dinner.
But here's all the things that you find that are somewhat useful to you.
Ooh, pretty.
What's damage 203?
DMG. Dungeon Master's Guide.
Ah, right.
So yeah, they're all the things that you find while up there.
Cool, I could use a staff.
You, looking at those items that are there, you know that the staff of swarming insects, which I'm guessing you're taking a little bit of time to get an idea on what these things are while you're up there, is quite useful to you. You can definitely use the spell scrolls. And the ring of spell storing surprisingly fits rather well on your finger. Yeah. The half plate armor is probably a bit heavy to be able to carry down, and the shield is a little bit awkward as well.
Can I yell at everybody and like throw the armor and shield down?
You could probably drag it over the edge and sort of push it over the edge. Like you could definitely do it that. But yeah, you can
I
definitely
mean, if
call out.
someone else can use it, I'm happy for them to use it. If I can't use it,
Yep.
I might as well just chuck it over the edge and yell at everybody, "Incoming!" and
Yeah.
toss the armor.
Okay, so yeah, with a crash and a bang, the armor and shield sort of slowly get thrown over the edge of the plateau. What is everyone else thinking about the armor and shield clattering down towards them?
I pick up the shield and I say, "Does Gramps want a shield?"
Gramps turns to Vonnier and says, "Waff, would you prefer the armor or the shield?"
I mean, if there's anything special about the shield.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a interesting shield.
Oh, well, I thought Vonnier just got a new shield, so if Gramps didn't want it, I was going to try it out.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to use your axe otherwise.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use.
No, but I could use my trident.
It does take an action to remove a shield.
That's cool.
And put it on.
So, yeah, you basically with the shield, you have resistance to damage from ranged weapon attacks.
Ooh.
In that case, I'll grab the armor then.
Actually, you stand back more than me. I'm usually the front line, so I think that would actually be better on you. It's just half plate anyway, so maybe we can go to the forge and maybe you can just add extra parts to it.
Dragon parts.
Other parts, as in make it full plate. I mean, it's ready. They got the main part, right?
It's also magical armor. You'd probably know that trying to add to magical armor is a very difficult and expensive process.
It's more the fact that it's half a plate, so adding the shoulder pads and everything.
Yeah,
helps.
it's trying to work out how to get it to attach without affecting the enchantment. That's the issue. It's not something you can generally do. You need both a very skilled blacksmith and a very powerful enchanter.
I'm just letting everyone know I did the gem breakdown.
Yep. So, who's taking the shield? Who's taking the armor?
I would like the shield unless I'm upsetting someone by keeping.
I think it should go to Gramps, the shield.
Gramps want it?
Or whatever. Whatever works.
Okay, so Gramps takes the shield and Bonnier takes the armor.
A half plate's medium armor, so can't use.
Okay. Anyway, so the two dwarves they start sort of gathering you around and start to fill you all in on information, and that is where we're going to leave it for tonight.
Okie dokie.
Awesome. Okay, so
Oh, you're gonna let me sit on this?
Yep.
Well, you got your you got your pretty dagger,
So
and you got the
to do
double
bit
dragon
of
headshot.
administration with the things that I found.
Yep.
When I add them as like, I'm gonna obviously add the staff to my attack with damage, etc., whatever.
Yep.
Is there like a specific thing I need to know about this staff of swarming insects, or I guess there's something special about it?
There is.
Cover it later or cover it now?
I will just dump it in your inventory.
Thank you. And I
Thankfully-
guess the spell scroll and the flame strike I can just upload to my spells now, or do I have to deal with that?
They are scrolls. You don't necessarily directly add them to your WotC. I'll run you through that later on. But yeah, the staff of swarming insects. I did add it to your thing. I'm surprised it hasn't popped up as a thing in your actions and spellcasting. I will have to have a look at that.
Okay, because I'm happy to leave adding the scrolls and the ring today, and we can deal with that.
Just add it into your inventory, and I will
Okay.
run you through how that all works later.
Okay.
Veneer and Von Druxilla, I just put some more gems for you in the chat.
And as a added bonus, you all hit level 6.
Yay!
I am not doing that today.
No. But as I said, you guys were that close to teeing off and have been for a while. Yeah, I did say it was quite possible to hit level 6 in the one session. It was a long session, but I had fun, and I hope you all had fun, and
Oh yeah.
I hope that last encounter was a little bit of a surprise.
Dragons.
Yeah.
I really thought we were down for the count after the first 2 hits.
That was amazing.
Well, I'm glad you all had fun. And I did my best to make that encounter feel threatening without openly destroying you guys.
Appreciated.
So, but yeah, I had a hell of a lot of fun. I hope you all had a lot of fun, and for everyone that is still watching, this is our last Ojit's Tower session for the year. We are all going to be busy and doing various bits and pieces over the Christmas period. We'll probably be streaming something at some point, but for the most part, that's almost it. We've just got one more session for Jason's Lost Mines of Phandelver to play through on Sunday before we close that one up for the year. But yeah, hopefully next year we will be moving over to Fantasy Grounds. So fingers crossed I can get everything done, ready to go for our very first session next year, which will probably be the second week of January. But check our Facebook page. It's underneath this. Actually, no, it's not. I have to update that on here. That's strange. Well, I'll put a link up somewhere. But check our Facebook page, and we will update that with when our next session will be. And hope to see you then. Until next time, and next session, see you all later, and have a Merry Christmas.
Bye.
Bye. Merry Christmas.
Bye. Don't forget to smash that like button, and while you're down there, leave us a comment and subscribe.
Lion?
Don't forget to hit that bell button.
Yep, do that one.